What is going on, peoples? I don't think there's anybody in this here room, but hopefully they'll be showing up very shortly. And if you are in here, hello, good evening. Hope you had a wonderful day. Well, there's Brother Bill and old Brother Dark Gravity. What are you guys up to? How you doing this fine evening? It's good to see y'all. I swear there is gonna come a night when I have a scheduled live. What's up, Top Dog? And the last hour before I'm scheduled to go live, everybody and their mother is not going to want something out of me. And I won't be rushed and everything will just go smoothly. A man can dream, can't he? What's up, Chicago, Brother Todd? Hey, and old young Master Morgan. How's everybody doing tonight? That's right, Top Dog. Dream on. I know that ain't gonna happen. What's going on there, Tim? There we are. Oh, Brother Joe and Chris Wolf. What's going on, guys? Hope everybody had a very productive day playing a stupid game while you talked to me about knives. What game would you be playing, Dark Gravity? Hey, that's right, Bill. You were first, man. How did we manage that? And there's Brother Bruce. What's going on? And Martial. How are you guys tonight? I was telling the guys that were, hey, you didn't miss anything, Patina Turner. We just got started good, maybe 4 minutes. If you could buy any knife and think nothing of it, what would it be? Dang, that's a good question, man. What's going on, Jared? Wowzers. I really don't know. I think, you know what? Probably I would have bought one of those nimbles. And then a thick boy would be next. If I could buy two. If I could only buy one, probably just the nimble. What's up, Blade Ogre? But I was telling the guys that were in here right at the beginning that a little wishful thinking scenario that there's going to be a night when I'm scheduled to go live, and the last hour before I'm scheduled to go live, everybody and their mother is not going to want something from me. I'm telling you, dude, my phone is the busiest. Literally that last hour. Basically, I made a I made an ad to put on Instagram, and didn't even get to post it because I got pulled away from my YouTuberly duties like 30 minutes ago, and I just got free 5 minutes before I went live. So this is a wing and a prayer type thing. Yeah, and I appreciate the heads up, Patina. More than likely, I'm not going to be able to. Well, not more than likely. I'm pretty much definitely not going to be able to snag one. It's just not the right financial time right now. Oh, you'll make it back, Jason. We just got started for real. Probably 7 minutes. Well, I've got a timer right there. 4 minutes and 44 seconds is that's how long we've been going because I was a few minutes late. Anybody do anything exciting on a Tuesday? I know Tuesday's not usually the most exciting day of the week, but I mean, anything can happen. What's going on, Brother Worm? How are you, my friend? What's everybody carrying this evening? Whoa, titanium 154 CM penguin though? Is that a thing? Oh yeah, yeah, there are. I don't know. Are they out yet? Because I know there were some. There was word of titanium penguins coming out. Damn design Cerberus. That's a good one. Carrying a Kaiser Z80. Oh, you got one of those blades? How do you? I didn't know you actually had one when you were telling me about it. How do you like it? Best Tech Ascot for Top Dog. Just got done with a barbecue. Patina, how's that barbecue? I love a good barbecue, man. Brother Worm's got a Tucson TS 190 and a Blue Penguin. Slim Midi and a PM2 Maximate for Chris Wolf. That man stays flexing. He's got all the badass knives. CJRB Feldspar in honor of your vid. Hey, that's a good one, man. I really, really dig those knives, or that knife, but those two iterations of the same knife. Brother Bruce carrying the Fang and the case Barlow. Michael Morgan's got a Cold Steel Airlight and a buck 55. Great Tanto flipper strong detent. Yeah, dude. Kaiser's really stepped up their detent game on these knives coming out this year. No, yeah, no worries, Joe. You do what you got to do, man. We're just happy to have you. Martial's got planning to buy a 14C28N steel knife. However, it's got copper washers. What do you think, guys? I don't have a problem with washers, man. Um, I like them. I don't have to have drop shutty, just as long as the action's at least smooth on washers. Which even if it's not when you get it, you can just do a little bit of polishing and you'll be good to go. ZT0640 for Patina Turner with all the mods. Blade Ogre's got Off-Grid Enforcer XL and Openel Outdoors Blue and Black. Monster's got a Kaiser Grazioso, a Victorinox Tinker, and an Olight Mini Warrior. And Brother Todd Carr would like each and every one of you to take just a second out of your day and gently caress the like button to help a brother out. There's so many knives I need. It feels like I don't have enough. Dude, I'm telling you, man. That is hashtag knife probs. Lefty had me one. Did Lefty and Kyle have a live tonight and I missed it? I feel very out of touch all of a sudden. What's up, Kiefer? How goes it? Master of Daleka ceremonies. Carrying a Kershaw DIY. I just grabbed something on my knife box before leaving. Hey, could have been a whole lot worse things to that you could have grabbed, man. And Gary fondled that like button, and I bet that made that like button very happy, Gary. What's going on, Brother Bear? Javon is in the house, everybody. And and they say to do this. So let me pause for a second. And to all of you guys that weren't able to catch this live, welcome and enjoy the live stream. Now for the dulcet sounds of The Last Ranger on your AM dial. You didn't miss a thing, Kiefer. Missed me complaining like a little girl about being rushed trying to go live, but other than that, you didn't miss anything. What's up, Alex? No problem, Martial. I'm always glad to give my opinion, even where it's not wanted. Thinking about the Pena Bronco, man, that's not a bad one to get. Um, I would kill to have a Pena slip joint of any kind, and that's not a bad price on that guy. 9:30, Gary. 9:30 on Tuesdays and every other Saturdays, and then just randomly in between. And there's no set time. I usually like to get started by at least 9:30 though, but sometimes the random ones that tend to pop up happen a little bit later. And Lone Wolf is here now, everybody. Hello, Lone Wolf. How you doing, brother? That's what Benny was saying the other night, Blaze, that Bronco, he said he'd give it a good 7 or 8 on the pool. It's pretty daggum strong. Is it uncomfortably strong to where you like wish it was a little bit lighter, or is it fine and dandy? Oh, who let Marcos in? This was supposed to be a clandestine meeting. Um, Somehow the word got out and somebody left the door unlocked behind them. What's happening, brother Marcos? Oh, you saw. Is that one of those if that tells you anything kind of statements? The fact that you sold yours, Blaze. Pina Zulu has an amazing pool. I honestly, I'd like to have any of the Pena knives, either the front flippers or the slippies, because I don't know, they just have a cool look about them, and of course they're Riot made, so they're going to be fantastic fit and finish. Well, I mean, key for that's to be expected. You have a worldwide universal key for anything. I'm surprised. Well, we don't know that you haven't. How many bank vaults have you been in with that Dolica? I know you've had to been in at least one just to try it out. What's up, Addicted to Blades Dose? How are you tonight? So I had an interesting experience here recently. It was funny, but not funny. I felt bad for the guy, but then again I didn't. Uh, So there's kind of a little group. Well, they're not, I mean, they're not a group because they don't like hang out together. It's not like a gang of hobos or anything, but there's like just random homeless-ish people that hang around the gas station that's at the end of my road, the one that like I always go to just because it's convenient. And there's one fella, I used to know his name, I don't remember his name, but he was up there, and he's one of these guys that some days he can be a real like happy drunk and he's your best friend, and then other days it's like he's possessed by demons and he's speaking in tongues as loud as he possibly can, and he will yell like right at your face and you have no clue what he's saying. And it was just like a bunch of and pointing, and you just kind of shrug and walk on. Well, anyway, he was inside the gas station when I got there. So I went and got a 6 pack and I went to go get in line, and I'm standing there, and I just kind of out of habit with him to kind of see what mood he's in. I just kind of looked over and looked at him, and he was like slack faced, like he wasn't going to be a problem to anybody. I don't even know if he could have spoken a word at that present moment. So I looked at him, you know, evaluated the situation, went back to what I was doing, and then I hear this noise, and it was kind of a clatter, and I looked up and he was gone. I was like, "Whoa, where'd he go? And how'd he get there so fast? What in the world?" Well, he didn't go anywhere to except for to the floor. And the guy that was in front of him was at the register paying for his stuff, kind of was looking over his shoulder, and he was like, "Bo, what happened to you? You all right? You need help up?" And then he went back to paying for his stuff, and the lady was asked. She said something. Is he going to need help up? And he was like, "Oh, I'm going to help him in a second." Wait. So he goes over and just hauls the dude to his feet, which, I mean, I guess worked okay, except for the dude could not support himself on his own two legs. So he like kind of leaned him up against the ATM or whatever. And then I look over and the dude's pants are around his knees, and the cashier's hollering at him, "Pull your clothes up, pull your clothes up." Well, and they ended up having to call somebody to come get him, and dude was so gone. Like they sent a young cat up to pick him up too. Was the thing. Like I feel like they should have sent at least two if they were going to send a guy that was like 17 or 18. This guy, they get him outside, and then he's dragging him across the parking lot. The dude's feet are just, I mean, it's like he was dragging a dead body. Dude's feet were just skidding across the asphalt, and they got him in the car and took off. But anyway, that was my excitement for, I think that was that yesterday. Yeah. A little bit of excitement that I thought I would pass along to you guys. Sounded like me until you said drunk. He was gone. Dude was out of his mind. Panties drop at the sight of a Dalek. That might have been what happened to this guy, Todd. He might have seen a Dalek and his pants just fell straight to his knees. But yeah, and he's one of those also that if he tends to ask for money, and if he asks you for money and you tell him you don't have any, he's the kind that gets mad at you. Like I don't know, you're supposed to leave that when you leave the house, you're supposed to have at least $1 or two in your pocket for him. Um, eyes were burned by the holy light of the Daleka. He might not have even been drunk at all. He might have just been like, I don't know, in a Daleka coma or something. Yeah, and there for a minute, everything was on the ground, and the funniest part in the beginning was he tried to get up on his own. Like I think he had at least enough wits about him to know that he shouldn't, that like he wasn't in a place where he should be laying on the floor. Like he knew he wasn't at home. He knew, well, he doesn't really have a home, but he knew he wasn't somewhere where it was cool to be laying on the floor. So, oh, my phone fell. So he tried to get up on his own, and he made it. I mean, not even halfway up. He made it up onto one elbow, and he knew that resistance was futile, and he just poof, straight back down to the ground. And see, my thing is, I'm wondering how in the world, if he was that gone, like, unless he slammed, like, I don't know, several alcoholic drinks outside, like right outside the gas station, I don't know how he managed to walk up there. Like, he was a bag of bones, like, no muscle control at all. Oh, Tim, whose ass are we going to whip? What's going on? Are we forming up the posse? Yeah, gravity's a bitch when you're drunk. And he's a tall, like, slender fella, too, so he's got a long way to go to get to the ground. Like, resistance is futile. Speaking of Michael Morgan, do you have your towel? So and this is the first time. Yeah, your towel, man. I thought you were referencing Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy there with the resistance is futile remark, but I guess not. You always bring a towel. That's like rule number 2. Rule number 1's don't panic. The answer to life and everything is 42. Three. Okay, so either you were really, really drunk and your sense of direction got completely screwed up, or your friend Jack is uh like Hulk or something. How did he throw you up a flight of stairs? Uh yeah, no, I'm not a big Star Trek fan. I liked it when I was younger, and I don't know. Not that I hate it or anything. It just didn't interest me anymore. Your friend Jack Daniels, that bastard got me. How did you manage to throw yourself up a flight of stairs? I can barely walk up a flight of stairs when I'm sober, much less throw myself up a flight of stairs when I'm drunk. Well, Kiefer, I hate that you're leaving us so soon, because but with distance, my fondness for you grows stronger. So have a good night, my friend, and I appreciate you stopping by. Well, I may be a Borg. You never know. Whiskey never made me superhuman. Whiskey made me super drunk. Um, like sleeping in mud puddles drunk, and waking up and not knowing where I was drunk. And it did. I mean, there were times where it made me feel like I was a superhuman driver, and luckily, uh, for the most part, I had friends that would keep me from testing the theory out. After many hours of drinking, slightly frosted stairs, and in my defense, I was left unsupervised. That's normally where it starts, right there is being left unsupervised. You just can't let well enough alone. That is true, Mr. Jared White, Patina Britches. You guys, Jared, Budgeteer Blades does have a giveaway going on his uh on his Instagram. Hey, remind me again when you wanted to do the that thing you were talking about, Jared. Only thing that makes me feel very drunk is beer. See, beer makes me feel super full, and I don't drink anything fast enough to get drunk anymore. So I think if I were to get drunk, I probably would be very confused and not know what was going on. It would be back like when the first time I got drunk, and I was very confused and didn't know what was going on and could not figure out why the stars in the sky were moving around. Waking up butt naked on the bathroom floor, wondering who's sleeping or waking up butt naked in the bathroom floor with your girlfriend's 3-year-old son going, "Mom, why is Johnny naked?" That was the best one. That was after a wonderful night of Rumplemints. Next Tuesday, if possible, the 10th. That'll work good, Jared. That sounds great. Yeah, it's no. So you're just a sipper now, Michael, which is cool with me. I'm digging it. It used to be if if I drank a beer or a shot, it was on like Donkey Kong, and I didn't even realize it until the next morning, and I felt like crap. I'd be like, dude, I drank one beer. How did I get so drunk? After work is time for a glass of bourbon. You got that right. But see, my theory is why dirty up a glass. And see, the thing with Rumple Mints is, I mean, the fact that it tastes like mouthwash should be an indicator that things are not going to end well, because that's, you hear stories of people who get so bad off on alcohol that they end up drinking mouthwash. So to choose to just do so on your own volition, that should be the bottle's called Daddy's Glass. You daggum right. That should be a clue that things are going to go south really quick. I was a Rumple Monster minimum of 10 shots a night, and I can sympathize with your plight, Jared, because when I was in the army, the bar that I met my first wife at, like I was there every Friday night, usually every Saturday night, and drinking like that gets expensive. So I would just get their dollar shots, which were normally one of the like butterscotch schnapps or like any of the schnapps, and then they had they had a drink called a Purple Hooter that was on the dollar menu, and then like buttery nipple, something like that maybe. And I walked out of there because the way they had this bar is that you had a dance floor. Like you, when you walked in, the bar was to your right, and then you go on around, and it's surrounded by plexiglass, and then is the dance floor, and you couldn't have drinks on the dance floor, so you'd have to go in the bar, get a drink, and the line would be huge, man. This bar would be so packed, it was insane. What's up, Spanky? How's it going, man? But so whenever I'd go in there, I'd just go ahead and give me about 5 or 6 shots so I could toss them down and then get back out and hang out with my friends or a potential lady friend or my wife whenever we got together. And I would lose track, man, because like once you get that good buzz going on, you don't realize how long you think it's been longer than it's been since you were in the bar. And I know there were nights where, and I didn't tip, like I would tip $1 on 5 or 6 shots. I'd go in there with, 60, $70 or so, and I'd leave with 5 or 10. So, well, I would wake up the next morning with 5 or 10. So things could have happened in between leaving the bar and the next morning, but I don't think they ever did. Oh, you can have one more shot. The What happens after that shot may not be a good thing, but you can always have one more. And I'm fortunate, well, kind of, yeah, I would consider myself fortunate that the times where I got in trouble because of alcohol were times that I really hadn't been drinking that much. Like the times when I should have gotten in trouble, somehow I skated by, um, which is probably a good thing. One good time where I probably should have gotten in trouble, and I'm lucky that I didn't end up worse off than I was. Was really incapacitated on. I mean, I'd been drinking a good bit, and there were some pharmaceuticals involved. I went over to my friend's house because I got mad at my girlfriend because she was getting on my nerves, and did more extracurricular activities over there. And when I left, He lived down a dirt road. It was like the kind of like in Georgia, like the hard packed red clay dirt roads. And I was leaving his house, and I would always fly down his road because it was fun, and it is fun sober, but when you shouldn't be driving at all. You probably shouldn't have mashed the gas that hard. Plus, I forgot they had just dumped a load of fresh gravel right time you rounded the curve in his road, and I just remember hitting the gas, and then I remember kind of like coming to. I was hanging out the passenger side window. My truck was in a ditch, like a deep ditch with a big ditch bank. My back was against the ditch bank, and then the roof of the truck, like I was looking across the roof of the truck, and the top of the door was like right across my chest, and touching it. The truck was touching my chest, and the ground was touching my back, and I was like, "Oh, dude, inches, man, inches." Slipper nip and purple hooters. Yeah, theirs was I think it was, yeah, but purple hooter was good, man. It tasted like pineapple. I dug it. I couldn't tell you what was in it. I know there was vodka and something purple. And I wasn't that smart, Bill. I had never learned pitch. Luckily, I mean, I did eventually, but it was way past when I should have learned. Oh, mescaline and tequila, worst and among weirdest 24-hour Earth rotation ever. I can only imagine. What are we gabbing about tonight? At this present moment, we are gabbing about when it all started because of a drunk hobo, and then it just um meandered like conversations tend to in here. I don't know. That's millet knives. I have never handled a millet knife, so I can't answer that one, Casper. Sorry, bud. I've heard they're good. And for how much they cost, they should be good, but I cannot verify if they are good. Well, it happened yeah, it was a drunk hobo day the other day at the gas station. He should not have been at the gas station and ended up against his will very quickly ended up on the floor of the gas station. Going in a piece of junk going up a big bridge, then stalling out before making it to the top. Luckily, a guy damaged his van pushing us over the bridge. Oh my goodness! Did he know that you were maybe not in a sober state of mind? Um, there are here. What's up, Z man? How's it going, brother? Appreciate you stopping by, man. Um, no problems with the bits falling out. Right on. Yeah, the the driver's awesome. And I don't know. I'm kind of butthurt anyway because fake leather is one of my pet peeves. I hate fake leather. It's probably my least favorite material in the whole wide world. Um, because actual leather is one of my favorite materials. So that just kind of had me aggravated anyway because it says in the description top grain leather, and you can't really tell from the picture. And then I get it and pull it out, and it looks like it's made out of the same stuff as one of my grandma's purses. And I was just a little bit miffed. But yeah, we have a train that comes through town. It comes through once a day. I know. I think it comes through twice a day, and one of the times it comes through, it's loaded with trash headed to. I think somebody told me New York or something. I don't know why they're hauling trash to New York, but um, I know the hobos hop that. Matter of fact, I picked a girl up at the gas station, the same gas station as the drunk hobo, and it was weird. I pulled up and got out of the truck, and she was like, "I like your sticker, dude." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" Then I looked back. She was talking about the Steely on the my truck glass. I was like, "Oh, thanks." And she was like, "You want to hang out?" I was like, I got to pick my daughter up, so I'm gonna be busy." And then I came back out, and she started asking me if I knew where there were any truck stops, or because she wanted to hitch a ride on a rig to because she was headed to Atlanta. So I took her to a gas station like at the edge of town that's on the way to Interstate 20, and there's a truck stop right there where you get on Interstate 20. But anyway, she told me she rode the rails, like that's how she had been living for the past 7 years, was riding the rails. Put the trash on. Hey, that makes sense, Spanky. I'm glad you clarified that because they said you can. Apparently, they have cars on that train that you can that will take passengers or whatever, and it's like they say you can pay like $20. I think it's some might have been somebody pulling somebody's leg because the person that told me this didn't know from experience, and they said they had been told. But I feel like it was probably somebody telling them because they wanted to hear the story later about how this person went and tried to pay $20 to ride the trash train in New York. But it had me wanting to go. I was like, man, $20 for a trip to New York. Just don't know when you're gonna get there, and better take like a big chunk of time off. Yeah, and she was like a young girl too. I mean, well, she said she'd been doing it for 7 years, and I would say she couldn't have been any older than maybe 25, 20, probably closer to like 20. But he or she was like telling me how like that was she knew people, like there was a whole little commune of them that traveled around. She was telling me different people like Shoeless Jack and Ripped Pants Randy, or just had all these funky nicknames or whatever. And I think said they called her Blaze. But whenever I dropped her off, I was like, "Do you you're gonna be riding with truckers?" Like nothing against truckers. My dad's a trucker, but there's just bad people everywhere. Do you have anything to protect yourself with? She was like, "No, not really." I said, "Like you don't even have like a knife or anything?" She's like, "No, not really." I was like you don't like not really you don't have a knife, or you don't have a knife?" She's like, "No, I don't have a knife." So I had a one of the, I think it was Knife Center's knife, was it Knife Center that had the orange? Yeah, it was one of the orange Rat 2s. I was like, "Here, take this because I can't have that on my conscience." Well, see, she didn't have a knife, Gary. I gave her I could have potentially given her the weapon that she used against me. Actually, now that you mention that, but no, she was really cool, laid back. Oh, Blaze, and she smelled strangely good for a hobo. They must have a their own way of showering and keeping clean. So no, no relation. No, it wasn't patchouli at all. It was I mean, it smelled like it smelled. The only thing I can compare it to, it smells like going into like a Bath and Body Works. That's why I was so surprised because it wasn't like, oh, she smells good, but it's like the little pine tree car fresheners that she's rubbed on her, or patchouli that she got in a gas station. Like it smelled like she had taken a jacuzzi bath with some expensive like soaps and body washes and stuff. What's up, Bees Blades? And it was not gas station bathroom soap. It smelled like expensive. Stop what, Casper? Yeah, like time. Dude, Marley's 12, and she was just like 5 a week and a half ago. So yeah, it definitely flies. Flies crazy fast. Anybody get anything new this week? Any new NAFs or uh, any such EDC equipment of any kind? Some new paracord? You just got the penguin at the end of last week. That's a good addition to the collection there. Might have been a lady. And see, I thought that's initially what I thought when she was like, "You want to hang out?" I thought by meant like hang out, she meant, "Do you want to pay me for Nookie?" And yeah, but I was like, because I quit, I was like, "Hang out and do what?" And she was like, "I don't know, like play video games or something." Like, what, you got an Xbox 360 in your backpack there? Because Buck 55 arrived this afternoon. I thought you already had one of those, Michael. Did you get a second one? Ordered the crossfade micarta scales from Flytanium for my bug out. I'm interested to see that, Z-Man. I like bug out scale or micarta scales on a bug out. Kershaw Neura and a SRM. SRM has great action. Oh wow, dude! I those SRM knives are actually pretty banging, man. And so that's cool to get a button lock with good action for so inexpensive. Does anybody know what's going on with Hanks That Rock? I do not. I don't even know if I follow them. So nope, never had one. Oh, I could have swore KC said that you were carrying a buck 55 yesterday in the live when he did the pocket check. I'm losing it. I must have dreamt it. Buy a Dremel setup. I want to modify knives for fun. I like modding knives, but I'm not gonna be doing it with a Dremel anytime soon because I'll be done slung a knife across the room or the Dremel, one of the two, or cut a finger off because those things move too quick for me. Uh, Keen by Drop from us. Hey, those Keens are awesome. I had one a while back, Spanky, and they're pretty fantastic. And who said that? Oh, Top Dog. So speaking of, which make some noise here for a second. Make some noise. Mini Adamas. Daggone right, dude. Damn Designs Yokai. Yeah, I can't remember which one that is because they look fairly similar and I get them all messed up. But that I can definitely tell you, Top Dog, that Small Hunter, it's a killer knife. I got one from our neighborhood ninja and love it. All right, Blaze, you take care, my friend, and have a good night. And we will catch you on the flip side, buddy. Penguin and a honey badger. What size honey badger addicted? Because um, so I think I had a large, and then ended up trading it for something. Then I had another large, but never took it out of the box. What's up, Jeremy? How you doing? I okay. I never even took it out of the box. Ended up giving it away on here actually for one of the giveaways. I thought she was offering you a sloppy toppy for a lift. Maybe in her own way. I think maybe that came after the playing Mortal Kombat. Ah, that's probably what it was, Michael. What's up? Our unabrasive friend Tom Weingart is in the house, and Mariana. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Ordered Hogue. It's Tuesday. Yeah, that's I've had that happen from I've had it happen from Smoky Mountain and Blade HQ. Which Blade HQ's been pretty good about the shipping thing recently. Yeah, exactly. Patina Turner. She was gonna finish me, all right. Sue Chicken, what's happening, my goofball? And ladies and gentlemen, introducing Winchester, INC period. Winchester is in the house. Hey, Ninja, we were just talking about you. All bad things, I promise. And yeah, I would like to know that too, Winchester. I didn't see his kitchen knife demonstration, so is the video quality crappy for you guys? It's coming in kind of weird on my other phone. The show can start. The party is here now, guys. Let the festivities begin. Oh, speaking of, dadgummit, I meant to there we go. Okay, cool. Hey, now it looks fine on mine. Thanks, bees. Uh, Man, you got my hopes up for a funny KC story for nothing, Winchester. You were just joshing. It, you say that, Bill, but I mean, I've been trying to clean that thing off for the past 10 minutes and it wouldn't go anywhere. And then I realized, oh, that's you, dummy. So, yeah. Nice, Jeremy. See, I had to go back and look. I love it when somebody, they're like, hey, I'm just joking. Don't hate me. Don't kick me. Oh, dang, Sobix is in the house. What's happening, brother? Good to see you, man. And yes, I do want you to say that I look good. I want you to say, you look mighty fine this evening there, John. The ladies all want you and the guys all want to be you. And then I would be like, okay, now you can go ahead and get out because I know you're a liar. I have mirrors. Oh, thanks, Sobix. You are too, my friend. Um, it's a skull thing that I'm doing good, Sue. How are you doing? It's a big skull thing that Mikey didn't know had skulls on it for the longest time. Uh, he just thought it was circles and lightning bolts. And I guess he sobered up and took a look and figured it out. Marcos. Okay, once there was an ogre named Tor and a jackass named Casey. No, there is someone behind you. If there's anybody behind me, it's another me, I think. Like maybe I stepped out. I'm having an out of body experience right now. Hey, you talk, Michael, but used to. Well, how many? I can't even tell how many. Three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there used to be a lot more than that because I used to could only put these hats on like 2, so there would be 6 open adjustment nubs. Is that the technical term for those, Michael? I never knew what they were called. So, adjustment nubs. I like that. Are we talking about peanut butter? No, but we can. Um, Preference, guys. Crunchy or creamy peanut butter. Why? What's this battle to the death with Justin and Slicey? Chunky for Spanky. Well, I mean, you're Spanky, Chunky. Of course, that makes sense. It'd be weird if your name was Spanky and you preferred creamy. Creamy for Paul. Wait, what's not fun? Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Worm. It internet drama. It just depends on my mood. Actually, sometimes I prefer like I'm in the mood for chunky. Sometimes I'm in the mood for creamy. But I'm always in the mood for that honey roast peanut butter, man. That stuff is bomb. Oh, that's not. I got you, Sovix. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't. That stuff is silly. You know, of course, I might check it out just to see what they're what the hullabaloo is all about. But I'm definitely not going to take sides because I don't. Well, never mind. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to take sides because it doesn't matter to me either way, and I think it's silly. But crunchy with peanut butter and jelly, and creamy for peanut butter. Hey, dude. That's a good way of doing it, Chris Wolf. Creamy for bread, chunky for cookies. Ooh, dude, I'm getting ideas here. Bees with a scoop of crunchy on the side of the bowl with ice cream. Yes, sir. I'm gonna have to get in on that action. Called Slicey out. Yeah, but okay, Justin talks shit. Like him and Molly talk a lot of shit, like joking, like they, all in good fun. So was this one of those joking, haha, tee hee, all in good fun type things, or was it like for serious? Hat dubers. There we go. That's the slang term for them. Sue, hat dubers. Adjustment nubs is official technical term, but everybody that's cool calls them hat dupers. What's up, Jody Bear? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, I'm having internet issues, but I which it looks fine on my end, and I reset the router and everything before I started. The comment section is a dumpster fire. Heck yeah, I might have to go check that out. But sometimes you feel like a nut. It's like getting a nut. Sometimes you don't, but you always feel unabrasive. So, and now I'm clear again. I figured that had something to do with it, the roast video, and I was kind of wondering when the first person was gonna get upset. Well, hello there, Brad Griffin. How are you doing? Lockdown just finished shopping. Are you kidding me? Ooh, some Cooper's Sparkling Ale. Y'all, I'm sorry you guys were on lockdown, man. That's horrible. I'm not a big fan of all that crap going on. Hopefully, hopefully they can get things situated. And yeah, I agree, bees. They can roast me all day long. I will say, however, just considering how some people tend to catch feelings quicker and easier than others, I wouldn't have been totally opposed to them maybe giving the people in their video a heads up and being like, hey, we're doing a roast video, so they weren't caught off guard or hearing about it from other people. Um, so which I'm not saying they did anything wrong at all, just maybe a heads up might have been a good idea. Oh man, that's horrible, Brad. Natural Smucker's non-chucky with salt added while stirring the oil. Good Lord. All right, we got to stop talking about peanut butter because, well, never mind. I got some right here. Um, yeah. Yeah, I mean, and like, again, I'm not saying they did anything wrong or that they were being mean or malicious in any way because I think they're, both of them are good-hearted people and they just like to have a good time and they can take it as good as they give it. But just some people aren't like that. They're not built to, you know, they tend to get offended a little more easily than other people. So, and it would have maybe given them, excuse me, a chance to see it before other people saw it because, it's a lot of people are hearing this stuff that's being said about you. So I can see how people would tend to feel some type of way about people being told things about them that they weren't privy to. Yeah. And I mean, it was obvious roasting. It wasn't, you know, I don't honestly think anybody could misconstrue it as them being serious or, being hateful. But some people do tend to be a little more sensitive. 80-acre block of dirt that borders an environmental park. I'm good. Yeah, I've seen your Instagram post, man. Brad, you've got a cool little thing going on out there. And the are the what do you have out there? Carpet pythons, isn't it? That live in one of your buildings? Hashtag butthurt. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, I get it. I wouldn't have taken it. It might have been stung a little bit at first, being caught off guard, but uh, anytime, Todd. Whenever I'm hungry for peanut butter, it could be 2 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Anytime's a good time for peanut butter, and that is funny, Michael. The which I mean, like I said in the in their uh in their roast video, the least funny. Right on the carpet. So the carpet pythons are out there now. I think I saw one recently with big mamma jamma now. Oh, peanut butter with frosted mini wheats. I bet. Ooh, I bet peanut butter with Cheerios would be good too, like Honey Nut Cheerios. Holy cow! All right, I'm gonna end up like having to run to the store and buy peanut butter because we don't have any right this second. Bandicoots, blue tongues, bearded dragons. Oh man, you got all kinds of cool wildlife out there. I don't even have squirrels in my yard. Like I've lived here for almost 4 years and I've seen one squirrel. And my cat was chasing it, trying to catch it. But pretty much just birds is all I see around here, and some like skinks and stuff like that. Peanut butter and dehydrated bananas. Oh my goodness, we gotta stop with the peanut butter, man. Oh, bees. Peanut butter bees is your name now. I sent you a message on Instagram. Giant giant Cheerios with chocolate frosting or sprinkled. There's giant Cheerios. What are these giant Cheerios that I'm just now finding out about? Because I want to try that. Yeah, I am 200 short of that 1,000. We're getting closer though. We are. Yeah, it'll be there before we know it. Dunkin' Donuts. Hey, that, that's yeah, I like that. Yeah, Spanky, they're donuts. That I should have known. Reese's peanut butter cups, you can't do those, Brad. Those things are awesome, and I just found out. I don't know how long they've been out, but I was at Walmart on yesterday, and they've got Reese's peanut butter cups that are like it's just normal with the peanut butter in the middle, but then there's chocolate on the bottom and more peanut butter on the top. Like, what in the world? Duck donuts. I think I heard you mention that before, Worm, and I'd have never heard of duck donuts. Yeah, no, Cheerios are bland to me too, but I do like the Honey Nut Cheerios. And I can see that, but I don't know, man. They could, it'd probably be, I'd like them more if they stuck to the roof of my mouth because I like the flavor of Reese's so freaking much. Right on, Bill. Get you some peanut butter, man. I'd be headed there now too if we had any. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Bill or Brad. Like, which I guess it's different consistency, maybe the chocolate and everything, but I do the same thing, peanut butter out of a jar. And matter of fact, when Marley was real little, like maybe 3, she would come up and ask for a peanut butter sandwich. I'd make her a peanut butter sandwich and give it to her, and she'd just look at it and look at me and then just walk off. And I'm like, I just made you a peanut butter sandwich. Why are you walking away? And she'd come back and she'd be like, I want a peanut butter sandwich. I'm like, there's one on your plate. Like, I made you a peanut butter sandwich. No, I want a peanut butter sandwich. And to her, a peanut butter sandwich is just a spoonful of peanut butter. Peanut butters and multicolored marshmallow squares. Oh my goodness, Todd, chocolate fudge peanut butter cups. Dude, the non-diabetic in this house over here is drooling. Tim, that's crazy good stuff that is being discussed here, and it's killing me. Oh yeah, Winchester, like rice pudding is pretty much a food group in the South. All right, I'm not even going to read that, Michael, because that's just too much goodness in one sentence. Peanut butter and jelly, we call jelly jam here. Oh, well, okay. One more thing. Do you guys like, you know what goober grape is? Yeah, we already had the creamy, crunchy debate. That's what led us to peanut butter in the first place. It went from people discussing whether, or, just commenting whether they preferred crunchy or creamy to what they liked crunchy on, what they liked creamy on. And it led into a whole nother wild, crazy trail of deliciousness right now. It's on top. Exactly, Ninja. So nobody, does anybody know what goober grape is? Knives dipped in peanut butter grout lines. Oh, it's the dude, I wish you know what? I can. I'm gonna bring it, but it's like you know how ice cream has ribbons? Well, it's like peanut butter and jelly in ribbons. They've got grape and strawberry, but Goober Grape is the brand, or Goober, I guess. I don't know, because it's not all of it's grape. All right. Here we go. Oop. There's ribbons of like, whoa, where'd you go? It's the jelly and the peanut butter mixed together, and it is amazing. I don't know whose comment I just showed. I do that on accident and make somebody famous. Monster. Moose Tracks out. Yeah, Moose Tracks is amazing, dude. Yep, that's right, bees. Yes, Goober and Spanky has a cat named Goober. That's awesome. But yeah, like I don't know. I thought it was like worldwide, nationwide at least. I'm growing up, we always called peanuts goobers, especially particularly boiled peanuts. Were just goobers. Right on, Brad. Go get you another Cooper's. Enjoy. I'm jealous right now because that Cooper's is good. Indica flour mixed with Nutella, crunchy peanut butter. Oh my goodness. Lefty goobers. Yeah, well, see, there was that too. There was goobers and then there was goobers. I mean, boiled peanuts were goobers and doofuses were goobers or gomers too. Shrimp and grits and dude, shrimp and grits is a delicacy, man, and especially if you know how to make it right. Container chocolate frosting into microwave bowl. Fill frosting container with peanut butter. Bowl microwave. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm going to be making some cold peanut butter fudge in the very near future, thanks to Todd Carr. That's going down. Canadian Club Manhattan straight up. Hey, there we go. Well, no, we won't get into that. Peanut butter. Oh, dude, Winchester, that's a variation of the Elvis Presley right there. There's also and you guys are probably gonna think this is nasty, but it's freaking good. Peanut butter, mayonnaise, banana, and then grill it. And if you're getting really fancy, throw some bacon on that bad boy. Oh yeah, that's right. All the folks that haven't sounded off with what they're carrying, including me, what are you carrying tonight? Spanky's got a PM2 Maximate and my Kartra. Pro X is calling Grubhub. No mayonnaise for Marcos? Nah, man, I'm telling you. Peanut butter, banana, mayonnaise, and bacon. The O knife Drever, whatever that, however you pronounce the O lights, the Kaiser knife. 80 20.5 for Jody Bear. Two knife NV2 for ILK Jeremy. Civivi Keen Natter modded by OCD for EDC for Z-Man. Arcform Slimfoot for Javon. Burden of Good Looks for Michael Morgan. Buck Badham for Paul Bessemer. Buck 110 and Rat 1 for Tom Weingart. Two very unabrasive knives. We're not talking about food anymore, Winchester. The people have spoken. Majority rules. Kaiser, Grazioso, Victorinox, Tinker, and O Light Mini Warrior for Monster. Leatherman Rebar, Spyderco Salt 2 in H1, Civivi Praxis in his jacket, and a Bic lighter for Brad. Sog Terminus XR and his daughter's pink Kershaw Scallion for Sobex. Adam and Dragonfly 2 today for Mr. KC himself, and some watermelon, which I feel like he was posting a picture today of a watermelon, including the two instruments of death that it was about to be violated with. Cold Steel Airlight and a $1.55 from Michael Morgan. All right, that's going down. Artisan Cutler. Hey, what's up, Russell? Glad you could join us, man. And I hope you enjoyed the review, because I certainly enjoyed the knives. Ninja has carried too many. No, there's no such thing, Ninja. You can never carry too many knives. Too many chores, maybe, but not too many knives. Bees wears cargo pants at work and has to admit that he carries 5 knives. That's not a problem, man. That is just, you're prepared. You are the quintessential Boy Scout. Dam Designs Invictus and a Finch Red Holiday for Marcos. They can become abrasive in an emergency. That's good abrasive. Todd, he was, I believe, about to murder would be a better word, a watermelon, and he posted the before picture on Instagram with the instruments of death that the murder was going to be carried out with. Well, it was a great melon. It was a great melon. It will be missed. Let's have a moment of silence for the melon, please, guys. Um, well, me, myself, and I carried the Kaiser sheepdog with the thumb hole in it because it's pretty fantastic. And of course, the field checker, but I took it off to take a picture. So it's over here now. But boom. It was dude, it was premeditated, and he took a picture mocking the poor watermelon as it laid there with the knives on top of it. Definitely have a look at the new CJRB Scoria. Yeah, that's a good looking knife as well. To identify. Brad Griffin says, anyone know a good site for finding old toolmaker marks? I have an antique hoe here I'm trying to identify. RIP Melon. Oh, so it sounds like Brad Griffin is swimming in the same pool as Mikey because he has an antique hoe. And we know how Mikey is very fond of those antique hoes. Yeah, that's a sad day right there. So it's just like, I don't know. I've never been the parent that looks forward to school being back in session to get rid of the kids. Like it. No, I haven't, Spanky. It kind of bums me out. It's like, oh man, fun time's over, kid. You got to go back to school. He did. Winchester, man. And Tim, I never had the desire to own a sheepdog until they took that hideous flipper off of it, which I didn't see as an option up until they did. So I never thought I would own one. But as soon as they took that off and put a thumb hole in it, good to go. All right, looks like Bruce is taking off. I appreciate you stopping by, brother Bruce, and thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you had a good time, and have a good night. And we shall see you on the flip side, my friend. Oh, Mortal Kombat. I think that was the hobo was wanting to play Mortal Kombat with me, Ninja. So I think that's where that came from. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Russell, man. You're welcome here anytime, buddy. Door's always open. And have a good night. I'm sure you're probably busy as all get out because it's almost 8 o'clock your time, but I'm sure you have some before bedtime things to get done. But thank you again for stopping by, man. Did I? I don't think so. Well, two people say it, so it must be true. Is Jen in the house? Because I didn't see her come in. I still don't see her. But she would come in as we're talking about hose. Well, definitely, Russell. Definitely, you can. Like I said, you're welcome anytime, man. Love to see you more often. Well, there is Jen. Hello. You always exist. What are you talking about? Did you just will yourself into existence? Because I didn't see you. I think you speared it out of nowhere, and that is unfair. The implement. Yes, we were speaking of hose, the implements, the garden tools. Do not exit. The door is locked. You are stuck here. You are our hostage and prisoner, Jen. You cannot leave. I might can clue you in on what Winchester is talking about. Oh, so go back and read through the comments in the live chat of yesterday's Knives Fast Live, Casey. We were basically just we were writing a script for different scenarios in life. One involved you and your supposed fox chasing a deer in your yard, which I think was actually a cat chasing a squirrel. But we built it up to where you're telling the guys at work that there was a what was it? A mountain lion chasing a grizzly bear. And then at some point there was a Christmas party where you got drunk and slept with the boss's grandmother, and who was originally Mikey's girlfriend, and just that whole big weird thing. I said, well, okay, not so much hostage as prisoner because she's been bad. So she's been charged and convicted, and now she's our prisoner. There's video. Yeah, yeah, I saw the video, Casey. I think you need to get a new pair of glasses because that was a cat chasing a squirrel. And like Ninja says, guy goes to work, Christmas party, gets drunk, sleeps with boss's grandma, that old chestnut. Yes, you're the prisoner, Jen, because you said you were going to skip out on us. See, I hate telling stories. I mean, I don't hate telling stories, um, but there's like stories that are good and people miss out on, and then I want to tell them later, but then there's yeah, Winchester Kate. Well, I think he said he's gonna go do some dope or something. Um, anyway, there was a drunk hobo at the gas station. It was awesome. He fell. Fox was in the yard today too, and Mean Deer was chasing other deer. Wait, KC, man, um, that dope is really getting to you. You might need to back off of the dope. I'm seeing multiple. Yeah, Mean Deer. There's a Mean Deer, Michael. That's what I'm talking about. He is finally gone over the edge, and I knew it was going to happen. I knew that this was it was imminent. His He was going to crack. Up with hope, down with dope. Casey was wearing wool hiking socks with slippers and cargo shorts and like a PFG shirt, I think. Or was no, it was Columbia. Well, Columbia makes PFG, don't they? What is nothing is wrong with us, Casey. Hey, you're the one that's friends with us, so if there's anybody with something wrong in the old uh melon, it's you. What have I been hearing on the knife front? Actually I did hear something, but golly, I knew I should have written it down. There was something on the knife front. Oh, uh which it's nothing new, and I think most of them have already come out. But I just didn't know that there was going to be this many because there are more. Uh, a veritable butt ton of Kaisers are dropping this year. According to Knife News, 15 models. There's one coming out that looks pretty interesting if you're into small knives called like I think it's the Mini Bay. I think there's a large version as well, but it's a double detent, I believe. But there was one specific model that I don't know if you guys have heard of it or seen it, because Blaze was telling me about the. No, I don't want to enter that. He was telling me about a model that I didn't realize he had just gotten it, but he got it himself, the Z82, that looks pretty interesting. And it says that it is a frame lock, but it looks like a liner lock to me. Um, but the one that I think that caught my eye just because the Vanguard series version of it looks so pimp is the October. There is a Bladesmith version of the October coming out. Well, it said it should be out. No, it doesn't. Um, but S35BN and titanium frame lock, that one, and then there's also a titanium. What was the other one? Nope, that was it. Just that one. Just the October is coming out in a premium version. But this Inyan looks pretty jam up, and I think I just saw where Kaiser had posted something about it on Instagram recently. But it looks like a pretty pimp knife. Tanto, do tell. They're not button lock elementums, are they, Winchester? I don't know where Mikey has been. I think he's just been like busy at work lately, so he's been tired. And yes, Jen, you are so mean. Like, just whew, gives me the shivers just to think about being in the same room with you. Mean? No, you're not mean. What are you talking about? EMP EDC is dropping the thick boy. Yes, that is correct, and I can't get excited about it because I can't get one. So I'm being a party pooper on that one. But no, that thing looks so badass. Around $52 plus a discount. That could be cool. Tanto Elementum. It's just I don't know. It's just such a. Oh, later on, KC, have a good evening. Go enjoy murdering watermelons like you do. I don't know what it is about the Elementum. Just seems. I don't know. Small Tantos are weird to me. for some reason, I just feel like Tantos should be larger knives than the Elementum. Um, yeah, no, and I've been keeping up with knife news like pretty good. I just really there isn't a whole lot exciting going on that I have seen other than small makers dropping things. I know the companies that I thought that I would be very impressed with this year, I have not been, and the company that was a total sleeper and just I didn't give a second thought to has impressed me, and that's Kaiser. Like it's I don't know, and I know they're mostly budget knives, and not all of them like even tickle my fancy, but I don't know, I really respect what they're doing, and I think they're not playing it safe. They're taking risks, and I think they're paying off because they've come out with some pretty kick-ass knives. And then on top of coming out with new designs, they've also kind of redrawn some old designs for the better with the beg lighter. The beg lighter 2 is awesome, and then the new sheepdog with the thumb hole and without that ugly flipper is awesome. And um they're also coming out with aluminum handled. Oh, that's what it was. The aluminum handled beg lighter in what was the daggone blade steel? Um, it was like 20 CV or something like that. It wasn't necessarily 20 CV, but it was a more premium blade steel than is on uh the regular beg lighter. But they looked pretty daggone cool. It was like a really dark green color, and they said that it was going to have maybe a yellow or gold pivot collar. It was on Instagram. Man, that chat is way behind up here. Yes, that the titanium penguins that are coming out. I saw a while back when they first posted a picture about it, but I didn't know they were coming out now, and that's freaking awesome because which I'm glad they went with 154 because I feel like they're not going to go crazy with the price on them. All right. What are y'all doing to Bill to make him cry? Oh, a good cry. Okay. $95. Yeah, that ain't bad at all, dude. That's a very reasonable price. Okay, yeah, here so there's gonna be a goldish, yellowish, whatever color. They're doing I think it's the thumbhole version too, but I can't tell in this picture. Mini sheepdog with like a goldish or yellowish aluminum handles. Uh, there we go. And then, okay, they're also doing a green aluminum version of the mini sheepdog and beg lighter and the Feist. But okay, yeah, it is. Whoa, it is the thumb hole version, and you got yep, you can see it now. What's up, Duke? How's it going, man? Why are you vomiting? And apparently they're coming out with a I guess titanium. Or maybe not. I don't know. Good news, man. Frame lock or no, a new version, a button lock version of the Cormorant. Which I know Beast has one of those. I think he digs it. CPM 4V for the green aluminum Feist. So I don't know. It doesn't say about the big lighter, but yeah, the Feist is going to be 4V and green aluminum. Doesn't say the blade steel on the sheepdog, but green aluminum, black coated blade. All right, Jody Bear, take it easy, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. So yeah, some aluminum stuffs from Kaiser on top of all the other jazz that they've been doing. And then a mini version of the Critical with thumb studs is coming out as well. And a freaking kick-ass version of the Gemini with which looks like it's going to be for the Friday Club, with ironwood inlays in the show side scale. And still titanium frame lock for the Bladesmith version. Make you famous, Jen. The ironwood Gemini is supposed to come with a free knife, like a free good knife, or just a random free, say, gas station knife. Because I don't know. I don't even know what kind of price point they're gonna have on that. I feel like at least 180, because that's what the original titanium frame lock was. So Spanky, are you taking off, my friend? Have a good night, brother, and we will see you very shortly. It could be. I just know it's familiar, and it sounds good to say. So, um, matter of fact, make you famous. All right, kids. So Dad's gone now. We can raise a little hell. JB, you are gone, right? Ha 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 ha. Right on. So we have a special surprise for everybody. I might take a little finagling real quick. Little finagling and me hoping that nothing gets screwed up, but I shall. I'm back. It's just a short alien abduction. That's how you have to do it, man. Hit them fast and hard. Hope nothing gets screwed up. Just go for it. Hold my beer type situation. Ah. No, famous last words or what's this button do? Which I kind of said in my head right before I left. They didn't disrobe me, I can tell you that, Jared. Sue Chicken, you do realize it's nighttime, right? What kind of work do you have to do at 8:15? The gardening can wait until tomorrow. It's dark anyway. You can't garden in the dark. I'm right here. Hey, Sue. Nope, there's no hacking. And Winchester is exactly right. The aliens did try to probe me, but the joke was on them because I probed them. Got some good information for science, though. If you're REM, you can garden at night. I've attempted to. I mean, I have made my attempt. I'm waiting on something to see if said attempt, which my attempt worked. And I do. There is a surprise. There's a surprise coming. Hopefully, it's worth it. It does not involve peanut butter. I can tell you that. So if you're got your fingers crossed for peanut butter, you're going to be disappointed. Um, Let me see here. Should be any minute now. No, sorry, Jen, no peanut butter. But you are kind of forgetting something. You are a prisoner. You have been locked in this room, and you cannot leave. Yeah, yes. REM did garden at night, and but you're not REM unless you're Michael Stipe in real life, and we just don't know it. Jumper cables and motor oil. No motor oil, but yes, jumper cables and KPL. Act like you're not a big fan of handcuffs, Jen. Go ahead. You may be fooling everybody else, but you're not fooling me. Well, actually, and if KC comes back in here, it's going to be jumper cables and frog lube with Ren and Stimpy socks. Javon is appalled. He says, Jen, the handcuffs, I did not know. Lefty likes that funny juice. He likes that Dick Street beer. I know he's a big fan of that. Oh, that Gunny, yeah, the Gunny. That's made by the Gritomatic people, or I don't know if they sell it. I don't know if they make it. I think they do. But the guys that are putting out those uh the adapters to where you can use KME stones with the Work Sharp guided system. You ordered the Gunny juice or whatever it's called. Go to their Instagram. Delayed. Yeah, like they sold out of just about everything because Jared had told me he ordered that little attachment, and like 2 seconds after he told me about it, I went and looked just to price it or whatever, and it was sold out. So I think they sold out of stuff a lot quicker than they thought they were going to. All right, Top Dog, I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. Hope you enjoyed it, and you are welcome to come hang out with us anytime. I think this the Gritomatic deal. I mean, that's people have been wanting something like that for a long time, and I'm surprised it took somebody this long to actually put it on the market. But my main thing is I want to know what that stuff is called. I'll just call it Gunny juice otherwise, which is just weird because it makes me think of fluids coming from Arlie Ermy. Gunny Glide. Gunny Glide is what it's called. And, well, no, there is Gunny juice. Gunny juice polydiamond emulsion for I'm guessing that's for the strops. And the Gunny Glide is a lubricant. The Gunny juice is expensive too, man. Yeah, it's much more fun to come up with strange scenarios that KC may have put himself in when he's there, especially when he has no clue that they're going on. Because that was pretty funny last night with the Christmas party and Grandma. Well, and him peeing his pants too. Um, so you've used the Gunny Glide? Yeah, yes, these are products relating to knives. Except for the Gunny juice, it may in fact be juices, fluids that Arlie Ermy excreted right after he told somebody to go unfuck themselves. Hey, welcome back, Bill. All right, so like I said, guys, there's a little surprise for all yins, and that surprise is none other than Mr. Bees himself.
What up?
What's up, dude?
What's happening?
What's happening, hot stuff? How are you doing tonight, man? How crazy is it crossing that barrier? Like you were just out there and now you're in here. That's got to be
I'm totally in
surreal.
a loop.
Did did you have to like chew gum and stick your fingers in your ears so that you didn't like get ripped apart?
All right, yeah. So I could not get my camera working, and it's Just part of getting this whole thing figured out. Jeez,
Yeah.
you're a pain in the butt.
I figured you were like maybe you had to set everything up down there or whatever, but yeah, you couldn't get. Was the what was going on? Like the camera wouldn't just wouldn't work, wouldn't come on.
No, it was the reason my camera wouldn't work is because I didn't have the Wi-Fi turned on my phone. I was like, everything's hooked up. What's wrong? What's going on?
It's
That's all it
always
was.
it's always something simple, isn't it?
Yes. Me being technologically advanced like I am.
Well, I'm going to tell you, one time I was setting up and I was testing out the volume in my headphones, make sure my headphones wouldn't work. My microphone wasn't working. I was like changing settings, doing every daggone thing, probably about 15 minutes. And I didn't have it plugged into my phone. I stepped on something. I was like, what was that? And I looked down and it was the jack for my headphones. I was like, oh, well, that's why I can't hear anything, and it's not picking up my mic.
What up, Javon, Z-Man? Man, it's definitely different being on this side of the screen. I'm used to the tappity tap 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 tappity.
Tap it in. Just tap it in. Get a tap tap tappery.
It's your home. Get in your home.
Are you too good for your home, ball?
So now I got to figure out how far behind I am than everybody. What's up, Pro X?
Pretty much all you missed is them. Like, so this surprise you were talking about is you just messing with us or yanking our chains?
I Love Knives, Jared, Sinister, Z-Mans, Winchester. Man, everybody is so friendly and so nice.
Right, man. It's the greatest group of folks I've ever met. And you missed the fact that Bill is back. He came back in. He said he needed to get straight or something, but he's back in the chat.
What, did he have to go get some peanut butter?
Yeah, he did. Which he did. He literally left and got peanut butter, and he came back and was like, "Yum yum."
Yeah, I'm a peanut butter fanatic. Love peanut butter.
Me too.
I mean, I know that that conversation already is kind of past.
I don't know. Patina's, I think, itching for some more peanut butter talk, but I don't know. The masses have spoken, and I think that they've had enough of the peanut butter talk.
Pro X, yeah, I did, you sucker. Oh, did we bring it back up?
Nope. We're actually talking about cashew butter now. No, dude, this is always the weirdest thing because like people are literally on the entire other side of the world. Brad's talking about I'm going to climb out of the rabbit hole for a bit. It's a beautiful sunny day over here, down under. It's 11:30 at night here on a Tuesday. It's like sunny and Wednesday where he's at.
Where at?
Australia.
Oh, wow. Hey, mate. Speaking of Australia and stuff you put on bread, have you ever tried Vegemite?
No, I have not. And I don't know if I want to.
Little bitter. Just a little bitter.
I have had the I think it's the Brits eat it, the Marmite or something like that.
Haven't heard of that one.
And it was just it's just like what's the pie's made out of meat. Like meat is not supposed to go in a pie. That it's fruits and stuff, creams that goes in pies, not meats.
Meats don't go in pies?
Well, I mean pot pie, but not this kind of. This is like, some of them they eat them cold.
Who was it said they just ate a half a loaf of bread? Chris Wolf just had some peanut butter toast.
We can't talk about peanut butter, man. We have war peanut butter's welcome out in this chat.
Thanks, Tom. He said, "Nice beard." Does anybody in here remember the Wolfman?
Wolfman Jack?
Wolfman Jack. Yeah, he had the gray going. I think that's where I'm headed.
Yeah.
Hey, this is the Wolfman.
Well, I mean, you've got that radio voice, so it works.
I don't know about that. I don't know. People have made comments about my wacky voice and my crazy voice in my videos. I'm not sure if that's just because I can't help but utter weird noises and stuff or what.
What's up, Paper Tiger? So it's not. I see. I saw that. I thought you were doing something different now, like making a funny voice. So it's not intentional. This is not something you're like. I'm gonna make funny voices or crazy
No,
voices.
if anything, the only thing that's happening as I progress is I'm getting more relaxed and I'm kind of a goofball and I make a lot of funny noises, I guess.
I mean, I can't say crap because I do the same. Like I've had to cut stuff out of videos that I didn't even realize had gone down. I'm like, what was that noise? I did that. No, I can't leave that in there.
Well, I was doing a video a week or two ago and I started singing a song and I was like, oh, I don't know if I can do that or not.
Oh, you can't. You can, dude. Sing. KC does. He's
as
humming
long
the
as
Jeopardy.
long as I'm the creator, or as long as it's out of my mouth and not like copyrighted or something.
Yeah, yeah, totally. I mean, just or you can just say, well, no, that's not. You heard wrong. I'm a horrible singer, and that was actually something I made up. That was not any kind, nothing written by Lionel Richie at all.
Winchester, is Vegemite a thing you get from vegan chicks, or does it go away with meds, or is it permanent?
It goes. You get a Z pack and it's gone. So it
Yeah, you
does
just call
take care of it.
Teledoc. He'll set you up.
Dude, we messed Todd Carr up. That poor fella. He's like at home sitting there in a corner, shaking, eating Doritos, pizza pockets, and chocolate fudge Pop Tarts.
What?
Yep. Uh, oh my gosh. And then Worm had to tell him, well, hey, those fudge Pop Tarts would be good with peanut butter on them.
Ooh, I do like the fudge Pop Tarts. Peanut butter. Yeah, you hit the peanut butter subject, man. I was like,
Just while people were like kind of coming in, it was in a transitional period. And I was like, hey, well, the people that are still in their seats and they're not milling around or standing in line for a beer, they can, tell me what kind of peanut butter they like. Next thing I know, it's
ice, baby.
that is it. That whole thing. I can remember they interviewed Vanilla Ice, and he was like, "No, man, because like mine goes dun 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 dun, dun and theirs is like dun 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 or something." I was like, "What, dude? That's exactly the same. You just put the freaking emphasis on a different syllable."
Yeah, a whole different song, whole different tune.
All right, Tom, you make sure to recharge unabrasively, my friend, and we shall see you in the funny papers.
Later, Tom.
Bill's back in the peanut butter.
So speaking of getting stuff up, am I clear? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good, man.
Look at this fanciness. Would you look at it? Just look at it.
It's a micro. What the heck? Where'd you get that?
Hello. Can you hear me now? What? If I'm going to go live, I got to make sure people can hear me. The last time I was on your stream, it sounded like I was 10 miles away. So
I only know how it sounded to me. I need to go back and rewatch that stream, but I know you sounded fine to me. Looks like a handful.
that's what she said.
Is that a beer can in your face, or are you just happy to see me?
Stepping it up a notch.
Ooh, that's a good. Does it have lights that flash to the beat of the music?
No, just has the blue light right there. That way, if I
whoa, I can't hear you. What happened? Holy crap!
what? Oh, there I am.
Oh dang, dude, you must have lost your voice for a second.
How's that for fancy?
It'd be fancier if it came up from overhead, though. Like,
I mean, I could do that. I don't know if my wife wants me to put holes in the ceiling though.
or if it had one of like if it came down from the ceiling like Michael Buffer's microphone.
Well, I guess I could do the whole this thing.
Yeah, right there. There you go.
Hello. I don't know. I just want to make sure people can hear me. Yeah, because that's what I want it to be heard.
You're listening to the sultry sounds of bees nuts.
Bees nuts. Got him.
Say let's
Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Say let's get ready. Oh, you do. That's what do they call those? The gaffers? Gaffers, that who holds the booms and stuff for or is
is that what they're
what are those
called?
guys?
Gaffers? What, like a gaff hook?
There's something where they like literally have to stand there holding boom mics and stuff. That's what you need to get your wife to stand down there and just hold it for you.
Uh, Never mind.
Where'd
The
Marcos?
mic looks like the bee's knees. Different colors when you speak. I don't know. That might get on people's nerves. I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you were like talking in funny voices like you do, like I think they'd just go along with it great.
Yeah. I even got some backlight here. I'm just, I'm going bees nuts with it. God.
I'm sorry. No, patina fluffers are they're in a totally different business, totally different line of work. I mean, there is filming going on, but
What are you talking about? Fluffer nutters?
no, he said we were talking about the guys that hold the booms on
No, I know.
on movie sets, and he said I thought those were fluffers.
Boots and
No.
pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. Fluffers.
Oh God, that got me good. There is a boom involved, but they're not, and they're holding it, but not with their hands.
Casey plays some Casey Kasem replays when he's romancing the grannies.
I can never hear Casey Kasem's name without automatically thinking of Zoinks. Like for sure, Scoop.
Man, I used to be able to do his voice really well, but I haven't heard Casey Kasem in so long. I can't even remember.
Yeah. Well, he left us.
Growing
He
up.
left this mortal coil.
All those old
great,
school guys.
great minds, Jen.
Didn't go in for what interview? Oh, never mind.
To be a fluffer. I think of Negative Land.
I need the infamous black casting couch in the background.
Yeah, but don't shine the UV light on that thing because
Scooby-Doo voice. No, I'm not there yet. It's going to take more comfortability.
Yeah, no. That one takes a lot of energy too.
Yeah, you really gotta work on that one. Who was pimping cars?
Casey Kasem, maybe. I can remember when he used to do the weekly top 40.
American Top 40.
Yeah. He's a pimp, all right. He's like the radio version of Dick Clark.
Who's that? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm Robin Leach with Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous.
Do you remember the Saturday Night Live skit? I'm Robin Leach and I don't know why.
Yes. I used to say that all the time. I wore it out. And I don't know why. We're standing here at the golden gates of McDonald's. The golden arches.
I'm eating a Big Mac and I don't know why.
Yeah, the good old days.
Well, at least they weren't the bad old days.
Yeah. Scooby-Doo and Scrappy too. Puppy power.
Oh, you might need a pop guard on that mic. And a dead cat.
How about that?
Oh, talk about professional.
You asked for it. Pop guard.
You look like
Peter
a beard.
Piper picked a peck of pickled penises.
No, you look like a bearded Howard Stern over there.
I don't know about that.
Scooby Dooby Doo, don't huff glue. We got some work to do now. Well, on his days off, he can huff all the glue he wants to huff. How much huff could Scooby Doo huff if Scooby Doo could huff glue?
Ninja or Lifestyles of the Poor and Unfortunate on the Ice Cube CD.
Winchester, man. I saw a documentary style video where people drove around in a van and interviewed lonely women who were walking down the street, and they probably like gave them money to buy food and stuff and help their families out.
Is that what they did?
Mm-hmm. It was, I think it was called like the Charity Brothers or something brothers. There were two brothers. Yeah, they were in it. It was like they were in the
Cash Cab.
No, they were into doing like good works for less than fortunate women that they would see on the street. And I think Fluffers were involved, or maybe it was Gaffers. I don't remember. It was one of the two. Gave them job as Gaffer. Yeah, no, Fluffers. Something to do with that. They did good works. They were benevolent. The Benevolent Brothers. That's what it was. I knew it started with a B. There's a two B's. B Brothers, the Benevolent Brothers. Yep.
Oh, Sawback said my Bees Blade sticker is twice the size of Big Red sticker. What?
Oh, are we compensating bees? Huh?
Yep. Jumbo stickers.
Your truck probably has a 10-inch lift on it too, right?
Nope.
Hey, that was a benevolent gesture, Patina, offering that poor defenseless girl a knife for her travels. Did you miss the hobo story?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I did.
It was just it came up because of the drunk hobo at the gas station story, but there was a sober hobo, female hobo at the gas station that was actual, like, she was a train traveling hobo that when I pulled up, she asked me if I wanted to hang out, and it ended up with me taking her to another gas station. I gave her a knife because she didn't have anything to defend herself. She had been riding the rails for like 7 years, and her name was Blaze.
Were you talking about what she smelled like? What kind of liquor she smelled like or something?
No, it wasn't liquor, dude. She smelled like, I'm telling you, straight up Bath and Body Works. Yeah,
that's right.
It was insane. I was like, no, you're not a hobo. You don't ride the rails. Hobos don't smell that good. They smell like pork and beans and campfire smoke.
Pork Franks and beans. Have you seen that baseball?
When you're drinking, everyone sounds fine. And do not insult me like that, Patina. I'm neither a gentleman nor a scholar. I thought the in-depth interviews with Landharder. Bit under the weather and need to close my eyes. But Jen, you're supposed to tell people when you're sick. I could have sent you a bowl of chicken noodle soup
with peanut butter.
Yeah, on the side of the bowl. But I hope you feel better for real, and get you some rest and take your medicine and get you a good night's sleep. And we shall talk to you soon and see you. I'm sick. Fucking my sister. Is that sick enough for you? I know you're sick, Jen. I said get some rest and take your medicine, and we shall. Wait, I said I'd send you a bowl of chicken noodle soup. That's good for sick, right? Maybe not the peanut butter, but. Oh crap! I do. Yes. Is there a moderator in here? Tim, can you give Jen the keys so she can get out, because she is locked in, and I think the key ring should have the handcuff keys on them too. Winchester, I totally got it. You were talking about Bang Brothers. That's why we went. I was doing the whole with the benevolent, easy for you to say, benevolent brothers. Um, given, and then they gave the girls jobs as holding boom mics, and
Did the girls give jobs back?
they did blow ones.
Release the Kraken.
Release the hummus.
Oh shoot!
Dude. Okay, so I worked at this restaurant years back. It was 10 or so years ago, but it was a little swanky hipster joint, and so we served a lot of hummus. And for I don't know why, just that whenever I would hear the word hummus, it would make me I'd be like, release the hummus. And people, you know what the most common question I got at that restaurant was, what did they say? Is your hummus artisanal? And I was like, what? Is your hummus artisanal?
That
Like,
sounds a little bougie.
I was like, you mean, do we make it here? Yeah, we make it here. We don't buy it from the store. I guess that's what you're saying. Yeah, they literally meant like that was their hipster word for homemade, I guess, was artisanal. Sure, hummus artisanal.
You're like, oh yeah, I have an artisanal knife in this pocket. Mr. Artisanal stopped by earlier tonight.
It's more artisanal than those skinny jeans you're wearing, I'll tell you that. It's like, look, it's a lumberjack in jeggings. No apology necessary here, Patina. I can tolerate the red pepper stuff. What's up, Shane?
What's up, Shane?
But just because it's got a little bit of spice to it. Other than that, nah. It's pretty bland and nasty. Duke said, no, it's not artisanal. It's chickpeas.
Chickpeas.
It's garbanzos. Did you stir it with a spurtle? No, but we did serve it with spoodles.
They're sporkles?
Spoodles. The spoodles. They're I guess it means spoon and ladle, but it's spoodle.
Spoodles. Isn't spoodles what happens after the fluffers? Or maybe I got that wrong.
That's what happens on the casting couch.
Right.
That's why you don't shine the UV light on it, so you don't have to see the spoodles.
I'm going to run and grab a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Make sure that you get that water's consent before you grab it. I'll make a backwards heroin spoon. Is your bread gluten-free, peasant? The gluten-free bread is gluten-free. The others, it's just bread. It's full of gluten. As a matter of fact, we put extra gluten in it just for you. Which now I don't even want to hear about gluten because oh my goodness. Like, we can't even at the school, we can't put breaded chicken strips because, like, people like chicken strips on their salads, like, yeah, they want to be healthy, but they want to be, unhealthy while being healthy sometimes. We can't even put breaded chicken strips on the salad bar because of the 2 gluten-free students we have. They don't want to cross-contaminate the salad bar, so those 2 students have tummy troubles. Which I'm sorry for anybody that's has bad reactions to gluten, but these kids make a big deal out of it, and I've literally seen sat down or watched one of the kids sit down and eat a big heaping bowl of mac and cheese. I'm like, I thought you were gluten free.
Everybody hit that like button.
That's another one, kosher. This girl, and I don't know what the deal was. She came up and she was like, I have allergies, and I was like, okay, well, so what can you not have? I can't have meat. I'm like, you're allergic. You're literally allergic to meat. Never heard of that, but go ahead. And it's got to be kosher. So you're allergic to everything that's not kosher, and you're allergic to meat. Which, I mean, I understand. Like, people do have very adverse reactions to gluten, but also we just get the ones that are, it's trendy to be gluten free, so that's why they are. And I don't mind going out of my way. I will like clean the whole kitchen to make sure there's no cross contamination for somebody that legitimately needs to be gluten free. But when they do it to be trendy, and they're making you go to all this trouble just so they can get cool points, I'm like, eh.
Well, when you're allergic to gluten, what happens?
I know it does funky things to your digestive system that are
Ew.
not pleasant at all whatsoever.
She probably has Vegemite. Keep away.
I don't know who this dude is. Matter of fact, we were talking about hobos, and they say speak a shit and you step in it. Whoa, you got a bird in your down there with you.
It's
A
a
coop,
loon. That's
a
my
loon.
notification sound on my phone.
Oh, I thought it was one of those kookaburra things or whatever.
Those things are cool. Those are people who drink mouthwash and Pine Sol for kicks.
Okay, this is what I was thinking. He said Sobek says acts like Crohn's disease, like it. Um, I guess like IBS times 100.
Ugh.
And there's people who drink mouthwash and Pine Sol for kicks, right? Or the dude that lived up the hill from my parents who decided to swear off alcohol, and midway through the first day decided he couldn't hack it and chugged 2 bottles of rubbing alcohol, and his sister or daughter found him basically in a coma.
Oh my god, that's rough.
So, like, we're thinking, he was telling us a story about it. He was like, man, yeah, I made it halfway through the first day. I couldn't hack it anymore. I couldn't cut it. So I drank 2 bottles of rubbing alcohol, and I was like, to end it all. And he was like, no, I just want to get drunk.
Yeah, I don't think that works, does it?
I don't know. I don't know if you're
Can't say I've tried
conscious
it.
long enough to find out.
I mean, I've been hard up for alcohol before, but not that hard up.
I've been drive to North Carolina on a Sunday because we can't buy it here hard up. But yeah, no, not drink 2 bottles of rubbing alcohol hard up.
Patina said she saw it on My Strange Addiction. Man, that's the show where people like eat chalk and cotton
Yeah,
balls and stuff.
the Pikachu.
Bless you.
The girl who ate stuffing out of her couch, pines. See, but okay, I could kind of see that. I mean, not that I would enjoy it, but wouldn't that like Pine Sol, wouldn't there be kind of that little red flag in your brain that goes up that says, I'm not going to get any kind of enjoyment out of this, and more than likely I could very well die. That would, I don't know. I guess it's like with anything that could kill you.
Who was it? Somebody said Winchester said KC would say that sound was an eagle. That
was a blue jay. That was a blue jay chasing a crow. You got any have you acquired any new sharp, stabby, cutty, pokey things?
Let's see. Well, I have acquired 2. They're still in the box, so I haven't got to see them yet.
We're holding out for an unboxing video, are we?
Yes, sir. And it kills me, but I had to work 13 hours today, so
Yeah, dude. So that brings up something kind of humorous. One time, right? So I got a knife in, and I'd been waiting for it, and just like it was one of those where like you saved up, and it had been a long time coming. and I was like, I'm gonna, you know, film an unboxing video. And I got it home, and I was like, it was like that whole Christmas time that, well, if I just kind of, if I cut right here and then open, then you won't be able to tell. So I very carefully took it out of the box and opened it so I could just like see it and, handle it for just a little bit, put it back in. I got like 2 minutes into the unboxing video. I felt like such a charlatan. I was like, I can't even do it. I'm just not even going to shoot a video on it, man. I feel so dishonest. I, I've seen it and I'm acting like I haven't seen it. I can't do this.
Yeah, that'd be rough. I know. I don't know when I earlier in the beginning, I was going nuts and buying knives, and at one point I had like 6 knives still in the box that I had had them for 2 weeks and hadn't opened them yet, sitting in the garage on my workbench, still in the box, and hadn't had time to unbox them. But I
Yeah,
knew what they were.
I would have had to go in the bathroom at work and film a few unboxing videos or something.
Oh yeah, that was rough. But that's the whole thing is I want to I'm a sharer, so I want them to experience it with me.
Yeah. And yes, I did Pro X. I was a master at well, it's mama's fault because she was into like all these crafty things, so she kept X-Acto knives. So I'd cut the daggum tape, open them up. And I mean, I wouldn't like, I just opened them up to where I could see, the box and see what it was, and then I'd tape them back up.
My oldest Shane Gable said my oldest daughter used to eat styrofoam cups. Now
Wow,
I've
like the
done the
whole.
chew thing where you make teeth marks all the way around them in circles.
I mean, I've chewed on pieces of styrofoam, like, but not. I mean, did she ingest them? Like, chewed them up and swallowed them?
Right. I mean, is that considered fiber?
It's pica.
Yeah, Chris. Well, it was 2 weeks. I got behind.
ILK Jeremy says I can't make it from the mailbox to my front door before opening a new knife. True story. I had I ordered a Ohlone goat, right? I don't have a long driveway.
Ordered a
Like it's
lonely goat.
well, I one of those, but I also ordered an Ohlone goat.
Oh,
Um,
lonely goat. Okay.
and I mean, my driveway is literally, I'd say maybe 30 feet long. I from the I pulled the box out of the mailbox, and by the time I was up on my porch, I was setting up to take pictures to sell it.
What?
Yeah.
You're gonna sell it that fast?
Well, because dude, I got it out and flipped it a few times, and it was just like it was uncomfortably small, and I was like, no, I can't. I
That's what
won't be
she
able to.
said.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's what I've heard. I've never experienced, but no. Yeah, it was like I don't know. It was the way the handle was shaped. The way it sat in my hand. It just wasn't comfortable
That's a
with the.
fast decision. Huh? How about
Yeah.
that? Okay, for sale.
Hey, dude, I still had the stuff laid out from taking pictures when it sold. Jody bought it.
No kidding.
Yeah, like I finished taking the pictures, I posted it and everything, and it was like, "Dang, you still got the Ohlone goat?" And I was like, "I mean, yeah, like I literally just hit send, dude. Like I didn't even know it had made it into the
That's fast.
stratosphere." Oh, he said she chewed them to the point there was nothing left and just inadvertently swallowed it. So she wasn't like intentionally, like, I'm gonna eat a styrofoam cup. She just chewed on them and
You just chewing them to pieces.
chewed them into smithereens, and nothing really, no other choice but to swallow them. All right, Duke, thank you for joining us, man, and go get you some sleep. Have you a good night, and we will catch you later, buddy.
Later, Gator.
Kev.
Z-Man's driveway is
Oh,
like a football field. So
he's talking about Kevin selling knives fat. Yeah.
that dude moves through knives really quick.
dude moves through money really quick.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just got this one today. It was only 450. It's pretty cool. Decent week. It's for sale if you want it.
I'm gonna let it go for the deal of 449 if you catch it in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, because I can remember the beginning of his channel. It was like normal knives, like everybody reviews, and then the next thing I know, it's like haptics and Shiros, and I was like, golly, dude, did he hit the lottery? Did he recently learn of a long lost uncle that's in the mob?
I mean, man, there's some fancy knives. There, some of those knives I would love to check out. You know, I'm like, jeez. Um,
He'll let you.
I can't even keep up with the names of these knives. You know, the ones with the big heavy duty, thick sheep footy, short kind of blades that just. Oh man. But I mean, those are so far off.
Yeah, same for me. Like that. We're talking about I think it was Chris Wolf asked if we could buy any knife and didn't have to think twice about it. And matter of fact, there's Z-Man talking about it now. The Nimble. I was like, dude, I think I'd buy the Nimble and then probably the Thick Boy, because that's one of those warny, cliffy, cleavery, sheep's footy, chunka hunka munka, big bulking blades. I mean, it's not huge, it's really short, but
Bulking
it's just,
blade.
yeah, big, thick. But yeah, those would be something that he would buy both of them in one day.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, I'm in my truck. I'm gonna unbox a couple $300, $400 knives here. I'm like, but I mean, totally more power to him. You
Oh
can
yeah,
do
no,
it.
I'm jealous for real, faux show. Marcos, buddy, thanks for hanging with us, man. Would you say hippo? What? Hippo? Hip, is that
Later,
like that?
Pro X.
I get. Oh, Bill's taking off too. Y'all
Yep,
have a good
we're
night.
ready.
Is that hippoa, like the Indian word for hippo? Hippoa. Hippoa.
Hippoa, Krakatoa.
Trying to figure.
What's the word? What's that? Oh, peyote. I knew there was some word that popped in my head.
Yeah, that's Indian for LSD.
That's when you go on a what is it? A vision quest or something? Yeah, I bet you
Yeah.
see visions all right.
Oh, hippie pronounced by Cartman. Ha ha. That's I like that. Hippie.
No kidding.
That's freaking awesome.
But mom.
My favorite one. I know a certain little kitty who's sleeping with mommy tonight. Jigsaw, what's happening, man?
What's up, Jigsaw?
He's catching the early bird special.
Is it an early bird special because it's 12:02 Eastern?
It's when that's when you hit Denny's like super duper late at night and you get stuff for cheap.
Oh.
Well, not necessarily. I don't think Denny's really does that, but joints like Denny's, like the diner type greasy spoon restaurants.
What knife do you have, Shane? That's $400. 400. For honey.
I don't know how much is a deal. I know he's got a DOC. I saw that in a post the other day. A yellow, like gold or yellow one, looked badass, but you couldn't see the show side. Riot Fallout. I don't know that one. But that guy, like Riot does have some like super pricey production knives.
Yeah, I'm looking at his page right now.
So, oh, that is, dude. It's like a one of those. What the is it? Tom Brown, the tracker. It looks like a tracker, but like a folding tracker. All compound ground.
Yeah, the kind of bluish.
Uh, that looked like just like an artist rendering. It was all gray, but the one here is just like plain titanium and stonewash blade, but it's got crazy milling on the handle. Like, you probably won't be
Yeah.
able to see it through that, but yeah, like crazy
Let me
milling.
see it. Let me see that again.
Oop, I have to bring it up. There we go.
Yeah. Gotta go make food hot and eat it. You'll probably still be here when I get back. Right, Ninja? 10 p.m. in Canada.
All right, Michael Morgan, which Michael's in Atlantic Canada, so he's an hour ahead of me. Take her easy, brother. Appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll see you. We'll probably see you in another live before Saturday night. Well, no, we will see you. Hopefully, we'll see you Saturday evening, because it will be a me Saturday this coming Saturday.
A you Saturday?
Because On the Edge was this past Saturday, which I'm trying to figure out. They were talking about Kyle earlier. Did Kyle have a live stream today or something that I missed? So I didn't get any notifications. Bill was talking about it,
I
and
don't think
Tim,
so.
or maybe it was in. Which no, I was in all of Lefty's. I was in all of the On the Edge live stream. Oh, Kyle. Oh, that one. Okay, cool. I gotcha. Yeah, I saw that, but it was after the fact, so I wasn't able to. I wasn't able to make it. I think we're gonna see firsthand. Oh, dang. That's way cooler than the one that was on online. The Shane's.
That's the one I was just looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking at.
It's like iridescent looking. It's almost like a cool version of the mermaid knife, like color wise.
That's a wicked looking blade.
Slicey's going to send you a message. Okay, so is that what went down? Winchester, did he like maybe tell somebody it would behoove them to change their time for their live stream?
Oh boy.
Oh, Ninja's leaving. Take it easy, Ninja. Appreciate you. Wait, I thought he was. Oh, okay. He is coming back, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I saw the roasting thing, and I don't know if I was watching Slicey's live, and I mean I'm not gonna get all into all that, but I don't know. I don't even think Slicey had seen it, so I think he had just heard things. So.
And see, that's why I was saying a heads up, like let people I don't know, just with it, especially if it's like if it was somebody you're buds with, that's one thing. But if it's somebody you just know, that's why I was saying, giving them a heads up, let them preview it or something. Because if you're not friends, you're just roasting basically a stranger that you just happen to have something in common with. With the way that some people tend to get upset, like it probably would have been a good idea to give them a heads up and let them know maybe what was going to be said, so they wouldn't be. Because I don't know, I could see how, like I wouldn't give a crap, but I could see how somebody could get upset with they're hearing from their viewers, hey, so and so said this about you, so and so said, especially if it was kind of not the full context wasn't passed on to them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the response was something. I watched that today.
Well, and I get that, Tim. That's what I'm saying. Like maybe that probably might not have been the best. Like, I'm not saying they did anything wrong. I'm just saying I can see how people would get upset at feeling like they were blindsided by their viewers saying, so and so said this about you. I don't maybe think that was the best topic for which somebody's gonna probably go run tell them, oh, John said such and such. But um, I'd say it to them. I would probably have given people a heads up, but that's just me. And trust me, I'm in no way, shape, or form, because I said this before I ever even heard about Slicey getting upset. And I mean, of all people to get upset, I figured he would be one of them. But I'm just saying, if you're not friends with somebody, like people you're friends with, roast them all day long. But just common courtesy, if it's for all intents and purposes a stranger, give them a heads up.
Yeah. What kind of battery we got going on here? Okay. Yeah, busting balls. Psh. Yeah, Z man, that's what I was talking about. Was Justin's response? Woo.
Oh, I'm not. I mean, I'm not picking sides at all. Not well. I mean, if I were to pick sides,
Drama.
it would definitely be Justin Molly. I didn't say that out loud. Anyway, but and I'm not saying for his I'm saying for their benefit, so they don't have to put up with the bullshit.
Yeah.
Just say, hey, we'd let you know, dude. We told you what was going down. Now you're mad.
What are we roasting KC about, Tim?
What
About
are
his
we not?
awesome chef skills.
Oh man, that's what Winchester's talking about. I need to watch that video about his kitchen knife.
Well, I'm trying to remember what that knife was. Can't even remember now.
It was a Best Tech. I know that. I can't remember the model name of it, but yeah.
If I had the money, I would own as many chef's knives as I do folding knives, but they cost a lot more for the ones that I want. I am the cook. I love my favorite part about cooking is the prep, chopping stuff up. Sharp knives.
Yeah. Dude, what's the little bearded gear crew reviewed them. I know Jake and Kyle reviewed them. The dude, he's on Instagram, but makes those killer freaking like severely hollow ground kitchen knives, they're not super. They're like $300, which isn't insane. But like those, like that type custom kitchen knives, I'd be buying the hell out of those.
Oh yeah.
I didn't see Slicey's comment, so I don't know what he said, but he does tend to be a bit of a ninny if you're not cool. Yeah, I know that. There's an inner circle there, and
yeah. What got me? I've always like sharpening stuff, but I tell you what got me back into sharpening, and I watched his videos ad nauseum, was Perfection, and he sharpens chef's knives.
Oh yeah,
he's got all the Shapton stones and all the fancy water stones.
And that's you don't use a guided system on those bad boys. It's all freehand, all day, day. Sobex wants a magnet knife lock, dude. Those things are killer. Like, especially they've got the ones that are metal, of course, but then those ones that are like the magnet's embedded in wood, so it's basically just like a cutting board, and you just stick the knife to it. Those are badass.
Yeah. Chef knife, he's good. ODC, who you talking about? You talking about Perfection or?
Yeah, I think that's who he's talking about. Makes his own scraps. Is he? I'm guessing he's probably more than likely has a YouTube channel.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much his whole thing is sharpening long blades.
I was about to be mean. I won't be. No, I was about to say. I mean, if freaking Slicey Dicey has a YouTube channel, you know this dude's got a YouTube channel. Oh yeah. All right. So I am now subscribed to his channel.
What up, ODC?
ODC. Oh,
Well,
Brother
I Love Knives
Worm.
is talking about the magnet block. You're talking about the one to hang your knives up on, right?
No.
Well,
All
that's
right,
what I Love
Worm.
Knives is talking about.
Oh, okay. Take it easy, buddy. Have a good night, my friend.
Later, Jeremy. Peace.
I had to call Super Steel Steve last night because I'm having an issue sharpening a knife I made. What did Super Steel Steve say to you? Two-sided.
What's up, ODC?
Patina, it might be this. I mean, it could be somebody totally different, but it could be this same dude that Bees is talking about, the perfection dude. Because he, I'm not trying to be presumptuous. He looked Japanese.
Yeah, yeah, he's all about the fancy like Japanese and. Well, I used to watch, a lot of the stuff I was watching of his, was like 3 years old and 2 years old.
What, you with this perfection dude? You were watching him when you were 2 and 3 years old?
No, like videos he made. Like I started
Oh,
that far back.
oh, okay. Yeah, he's got this. Yeah, million videos, like 261,000 subscribers. And yeah, Jared, you are correct. Matter of fact, that's his day job.
But I could be wrong here, but it seems to me, in my personal experience, this is just me, the like the folks that work over the years, I've worked at the same place for 28 years, and the folks that really dish it out, boy, you give just a little bit back, and it's like you stepped on all their toes and cracked them.
Yeah, dude, Shane, how does one sharpen a 70 Rockwell blade? Holy crap! Like, what do you use?
Diamonds.
I mean, you use
Diamonds,
diamonds on
that'll
on
shut
this.
her up.
Yeah. But I've got uh, a knife that I bought from a dude. It's what is it? Crew Forge V steel. Basically the non particle metallurgy version of Crewware,
Yeah.
and it's made specifically for hand forging knives. And the dude that made it said it tested out at like 64, and I can hardly sharpen it on with KME stones.
Dang.
So I can't imagine 70.
70. Jeez.
With Patina Turner said that was probably him, probably 8 or 9 years back or more. He did it in the kitchen with a bunch of houseplants and maybe parrots. Are there parrots involved?
I don't remember parrots. I mean, that could be farther back than what I watched. But he's like, this guy is a sharpening stone addict. You can tell because he lent one of his like fancy Shapton stones to somebody and they dropped it and he kept what was left of it and still used it.
After pistol whipping them for dropping it.
Oh yeah.
Shane said he spent 6 hours on one side using diamond. That, I mean, it was like that with this knife. I ended up sending it to my friend Paul, who belt sharpens knives, and he even said it was a pain to belt sharpen. So, and
So
like I
does
said,
that mean once you get it sharp that it's good for like 6 or 7 years? or you
This
can
one
cut
probably
through
would have been
boulders with it.
this one probably would have been fine for probably the rest of my life, but I thought it would be cool to like chop a 2x4 and didn't realize that there was a wood screw through it, so now it's got several chunks
Oh,
sticking out of it.
that
Like,
sucks.
dude, because I mean, I had a full head of steam going, so even though I saw the like I realized I'd hit it, it took me a good two more whacks before I could come to a complete stop, and it
Oh
was
boy.
dark and sparks were. It was like it looked like a fireworks display. Sparks were just flying.
Kind of like when you run over a rock, it's like ping.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Flipped it over, and after an hour, he hadn't cut the burr. Yeah, I can only imagine, dude. Like
That's a lot of work.
that's where you need to break out the diamond side grinder.
Jeez. You know, I have a brand new belt grinder that I haven't even opened yet. My brother got me for Christmas. Jeez, I'm ashamed.
Mm, yeah. I mean, if you
I
do
mean,
you
I'm
have
not going to do
blades?
anything with knives with it. So
Oh, okay, never mind then. No, you're cool.
it's just, like the big old, one in your garage, sharpen your mower blades or, well, I guess you can do anything with them. I just don't have any experience with them. So I'm sure when it gets cold and I'm hanging out in the garage a lot, I'll get it out and start grinding everything I can find with it. Maybe I'll get a like a wrench handle and make a knife. What's that? What's that wrench handle that you can buy? Looks like a tool handle, and it's a knife.
Oh, K-Bar makes it, I think, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can make one of those. Todd Card, the guy I originally watched for knife sharpening, was from Japan. He also makes knives out of random stuff and sharpens them. Did ones out of eggs, flour, plastic, aluminum foil.
So like a knife cake? That's awesome.
Wait a minute. Did he sell genuine Damascus?
He did. And he labeled freaking plastic leather as top grain leather like Knife Center did with the CRKT roll.
I got the leather and I made my own strops. I went to Hobby Lobby and bought a bag of leather, like a big bag of leather. It was just all scrap pieces for $12. And I ended up getting enough to make like 4 nice size strops and then a couple small ones.
Yeah, I'm not trying to bag on them, but it's just don't no false advertisement, and none of that like technicality. So, well, we can technically call it that because, well, if you're advertising something as top grain leather, people are expecting like actual top grain leather. They're not expecting the same material you use for Payless dock shoes, like basically plastic with ground up cloth that is glued together to look like leather.
Yeah.
And I don't know, you could have made a much nicer roll out of that scrap leather than they made with their sheets and sheets of plastic.
Oh yeah. Now, what was it that was made out of that?
The
CRKT.
The roll for that brass driver, the Scout.
Oh yeah.
Driver.
Yeah.
And,
I like the driver.
yeah, dude, it's amazing.
I made this out of I got these boards super cheap at Home Depot, and then $12 and I made several,
Yeah.
And then I just got some of that diet paste. Cats, quit it.
Payless dock shoes probably has better plastic leather. Yeah, it probably does. Like seriously, I probably could have made a nice roll out of those shoes my mama bought me in 6th grade. Patina, I think Patina Turner says the cake knife dude follows him. I think that's who he's talking about anyway. The guy that makes knives out of
flour and tinfoil.
Ice cream cakes.
Z-Man, if it's made with real leather, it's like the particle board of the leather world.
See, and that's what I'm saying. Like if they had put genuine leather tool roll, I would have been like, that's probably some crap. But they put full grain leather, like it's supposed to be leather, just not really. Because the way, all right, Joe explained it the night he was on, the last time he was on the live stream, by saying basically full grain is before they take anything off of it. That's that's the suede and the outside. No,
Okay,
this
because
is
I caught the butt end of that conversation. Um, so full grain means nothing's been done to it, but just the what vegetable tanning or whatever.
Yeah, like the way he explained it is full grain means that's all of it. Top grain is basically they take the suede portion off of it,
All
off
right,
the
I
back.
gotcha. Okay,
So it's the top.
that's when they
So
take this stuff off.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah. So I don't know. Maybe I guess what they're saying. Okay, full grain is like all of it, the whole thing, suede, the top, everything. So maybe if they took it and threw it in a blender and added a sheet of plastic on top once they glued all the fibers together, they could consider it
yeah,
full grain. But
Winchester, I
that's
said that butt end.
yeah. See, like EDCR says, full grain is supposed to be top quality leather. It's supposed to be. I mean, not grade wise, but it's it's good leather. It doesn't matter that they're not saying it. There's no scars or flaws or anything, but it's good leather. This is not like I'm telling you, my grandma had a purse made out of this shit.
Hold on, I got to
And
grab my cord.
oh, the the Pakistani Damascus guy's following you. You there's probably several of them because those things breed like rabbits. I swear. I thought you were talking about the famous knife sharpening dude. Oh, super dude. You ain't got to tell me, Shane. Super Still Steve's he's a badass man. I mean, he's just opinionated, which he's right in most of his opinions. Like he don't ask for nothing, but if you say you're giving top quality, just like this stupid role, if you say you're going to give somebody top quality, you better get top quality. He just holds people to their the standards that they should be holding themselves to, and he is super nice dude. Like he one of those that he sees somebody in need, he's going to immediately rush to their aid. I think he catches a bad rap just because uh, he doesn't mince his words. He doesn't pull any punches. He says what he means and he means what he says, and people don't like that. But that's all on them. Not Joe. Not Lancelot. Joe.
We
All
were
right,
just
Joe.
talking about you.
Dude. All right, now,
His ears are
dadgummit.
burning.
You can't. You're not, dude. Is real leather that shiny? Like, if you scratch real leather, shouldn't there be marks on it? Like, if this is full grain leather, shouldn't it act like leather?
Like should it do this?
Yeah, it has all the dude. This stuff there's no imperfections. You see any imperfections? I can't even make imperfections on it. Like
That
this
looks like
is
some really hard stuff.
that's crap. That's what it is.
What up? What up, Joe?
Yeah, exactly, Shane. That's it. He don't tell you what you want to hear. He tells you what you need to hear, and looks like genuine. That's what I said. I said that in the video that it looks like the crap that they would label genuine, but it is. Yeah, and that's a stretch, really. Like that. I don't know. Let me taste it. Like that's plastic, dude. I can taste urethanes.
Oh my god.
Hey, shoot, Joe's more than welcome to join if he wants on. I'll shoot him an invite in a heartbeat. I'm not asking him about anybody's orders though. No, I'm just messing with you.
Genuine.
Genuine. His music's all
Well,
right. Not my favorite.
well, that's why I make sure I only buy knives that say stainless.
I mean, that song Pony
Stainless
was
steel.
was okay, but
Tastes like genuine leather. Joe said he'll jump on. Uh-oh. I think he froze. Hopefully I didn't. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bees Blades.
Bees Blades.
There he is. You froze on my screen. I didn't know what happened.
I had to go. I wasn't locked up. I had to step out for a minute.
Let's step out.
Yeah.
He's all locked up. You know, you get a little extra fiber can help.
If you have to, the pleather, you already know. That singer without thinking about Channing Tatum and Pony. Judge me. No judgment, man. I mean, if you are a Magic Mike fan, you're a Magic Mike fan. You know, it is what it is. That is none of my concern. If you want to sit at home alone, eat Haagen-Dazs and watch Magic Mike, hey, go for it. No, Shane, it tastes like a play school toy, like Fisher Price plastic. It's like straight up my first tool roll.
Right out of the toy box.
I think they made it out of melted like wee people. What are the little wee people, little peg people? Or the Weebles?
Weeble Wobbles? Winchester. That's because I've never seen the first one. First one what? Oh, the singer without thinking about chanting. What? Judge me.
Melted trolls, yes. Like the Jody and Zach are sadly mistaken though, because the those little packets that come with your knives, they are not. It's not troll poison at all.
Troll poison.
It's not troll poison. It is there. It's actually little packets of tactical pop rocks.
Oh, is that what that is?
Mm-hmm. The Magic Mike movie. Well, then why do you think of Channing Tatum and Pony? And all right, ladies.
Hey there.
Look who it
What up?
is.
Oh, can you hear me?
We can hear you
Yeah.
now.
All right, good.
Yeah, it was Monday night, late Monday night, early Tuesday. What is this? Late Tuesday night, early Wednesday morning leather talk, and then poof.
Yep.
I was here. I was listening the whole time. I've been working on all these wallets I'm about to get ready to drop, so I got a big stack of them.
He's like, man, they're talking about leather way too much.
Yeah, I had to pop in.
They don't know what they're talking about. I got to set these guys straight. Dude, I'm telling you, Joe. Have you probably have you like had this thing in hand? I just want to send it to you.
I haven't. No.
Yeah, I'm gonna mail it to you just to get your because I don't need it. So it's not like I'll miss it because the bits pretty much stay in the box that it all came in.
Yeah. Here we go. Z-Man's asking if I make valet trays, and I do.
I've got one. If I could get to mine, I would shoot. Well, I just load it down so it wouldn't do you any good.
Lower my chair here a little bit. There we go.
There you go.
And Todd, you could have made a better tool roll out of the $4 worth of leather from leather belts than this. Winchester said he did see the second Magic Mike movie though. So okay, well if you want to sit at home and eat Haagen-Dazs and watch the second Magic Mike movie, then that's your business.
Bettina said late night 3-ways.
Wow.
Are we back to Bang Brothers or?
All mine were like mid-afternoon, so I don't know anything about those late night ones.
I think John needs a beard.
He has a beard.
beard. I do have dude, I cut my beard off, man.
I cut, I don't know, 4 or 5 inches off of mine.
Yeah, I just trimmed
But-
mine the other day, but it's not
Yeah.
going anywhere.
I don't even.
The municipality that I work for is going along with all the other crap that's happening. It looks like we're going back to what we had to live with for the last year. So
Yep.
Wearing
this sucker's
masks.
growing now. Yeah, this sucker's
Yeah.
growing now because I got the extra large mask and it just looks like I got a huge.
Well, yeah.
chin. Now, and I kept having trouble. I'd get masks and they were too small. So I
Mhm.
saw this one and I ordered it. Was extra large. I said, maybe
Yeah.
that'll, dear Lord, it would have fit a hippo's chin. It was like, it was like a pillowcase. I sent it back. I was like, okay, Amazon, you need to describe this better.
Yeah, and the hippos, they got bigger chins than Tiny Lister, so. All right. Well, whoa, there's that kookaburra thing.
There's the loon again.
Oh. I think Scott's asking a question here, and I don't know what it was. Easy to make matching at the same time, but I don't know what we're matching.
Is it easier to make? I guess I guess really matching anything. I don't know. I can't speak for him though. That's rude.
I don't know. I can show off something I got going to Scott here in a day or so, though.
What's that?
Check that out. The Field Notes cover.
Ooh. So is that
Yeah,
red
here
and
you-
black?
It's a very dark brown. No, so don't know if you can see all the texture and grain it's got in it.
I'm gonna try something here. Oh, I can I can zoom in. Nice. Oh, that is sweet. That's pretty cool.
That's going out to him soon.
That is pretty cool. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Like now when somebody shows something on when there's 3 screens like this, I could just whoop.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Matching wallet next month. Yeah, we can definitely make a matching wallet to that.
Ooh, here you go. Oh, I don't know if you can see this, but yeah, I used to have a beard.
Well, you
That one-
did.
Oh, yeah.
At one point. Well, for about five or 6. I mean, I still have scruff now, but like 5 or 6 years. That's why I'm jealous of Joe's, and like Chris Wolf, where he posted a picture of like a before and after with like a year difference, and I'm like, dude, I had like 5 years and it wasn't even a quarter of that. What in the hell? You drink Miracle Grow or something?
Blade banter.
No, not David.
I do believe. He's asking if this is StreamYard.
It is StreamYard, David. Yeah, I've been fairly happy with it, actually. So, hey, Christine. Oh, must be the West Coasters and that
Yep.
wrong time.
They're like, we had to come inside. It's what, 9:30? Jeez.
Yeah,
It's st-
it's starting to cool
They're
down a
so
little
in the
bit. so-
past. I mean, it's Wednesday. Come on.
Yeah, guys, it's almost Thursday in Australia. Like, catch up. Hello.
Right.
Brad's already like, he's shaving for his Friday night out. David said he hasn't been able to grow a beard physically and can't get past the itch. And dude, I can sympathize with that. I think it just, what's up, Peter? It just got to the point. I said, "Dag, I'm growing a beard whether I like it or not." It's a matter of honor right now, and I just dealt with it and was miserable for a couple of weeks and came out on the other side, and I was cool.
I don't know. It didn't really bother me. I know a lot of guys can't get past that itchy stage. What's up, Christine?
A little bit of beard oil goes a long way with that.
Yeah. You just get some of the oil that you use on leathers and just use that, or?
Mm-hmm. I use the same balm I made for my leather on my beard.
Figured.
Yeah. It's good for the beard. It's good for the leather. So Jared White saying he loves his wallet.
What's up, Peter?
Welcome back to the Ridge wallet.
You better. Joe put a lot of love in that, Jared.
That's right.
I see. I've got a problem with like perceived itching. Like if I see a mosquito, whether it's bitten me or not, I immediately start itching. So with me, it was just the fact that I had that much hair on my face. Whether I itched or not, I'd be like, "Oh God, it itches."
So it's perceived. So if you like looked in the mirror, saw your reflection, your face would start to itch.
Yeah, or even thought about the fact I've got hair on my face. Oh, it itches right now. It itches bad.
Go lick a
Hey,
flag.
It's one of those things you get used to.
Yeah, it is. I didn't. Eventually, I did. Go lick a flagpole, not flick. What's up, flick? That I don't know. That always makes me think of Christmas Story. Don't leave me, guys. Hey,
That's
guys.
the first thing I think of. Oh, fudge.
But I didn't say fudge. Hey, that's a good question, Shane, because I couldn't either, and I searched for a good hour.
No.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure that I hadn't gone like stupid as far. Well, I wasn't a very far like long trip. Was already through 7/8 of the way there. But as far as YouTube goes, I thought I was totally missing something.
Okay. Yeah. I thought they were going to be on later. I thought you guys were going to be on later, and I kept looking. And I was like, I thought they said 4, or, and I always have to think 3 hours different. Sometimes I think the other direction.
Yeah. But that's England. That's what you're thinking of. They talk with the accent and stuff, and eat meat pies.
Across the pond.
Good day, governor. Would you like a pie full of meat?
You bloody boner. So I think Big Red, I think Jody's going to Blade Show West. Everyone's crossing their fingers at this point.
Yeah, I know it could get. Hey, what's up, Rick Kearns? What's up there, brother
Bloody
Rick?
hell.
I don't think Rick, is this your first live of ours that you've made? I don't know. Has it been no, you've been in another one. But it's good to see you in this one, because this is a special one.
It's special. Here's a bit of trivia. When the British do that, when they talk and it stops, what's that called?
Crappy enunciation.
It's called a glottal stop. I don't know why I know that.
A what?
A glottal stop, like British.
Oh, yeah. I know. I had mine removed by the dermatologist last year, so I don't have one anymore.
Is that different than a rolling stop at a stop sign?
Yeah, that's a California stop. Them pot smokers out there in California do that.
Do a rolling stop and then boop, 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 boop. So what are you doing tonight, Blade Banter? Packing stuff.
Playing properly enough. Oh, is Tim's leaving? All right, Tim, have a good night, brother. Thank you for hanging out with us. Javon is in the house, and apparently the house is on fire. Cali roll call, or Cali roll. I was like, oh dang, he's calling for a roll call. Sound off, mofos. I said, Peter's in the house. What? Christine in the house. Roll call.
So, am I the only person? I don't know. Are there any other Family Guy nuts here that
Oh, I
like
love Family Guy.
I liked it. I
See,
haven't
I
seen it in a
love it.
long time though.
I mean, it's hard for me to watch a whole episode without laughing, and I've seen them all. So,
Dude, you ever played the mobile game?
no,
It's addictive, man. Like it's just
really?
it's not even one. It's one of those that you really don't even have to spend that much time on it at a time, but you keep going back because you are trying to collect stuff and build stuff, and
I didn't even know there was one.
yeah. Oh, Christine will be working 2 tables, QSP and Orion. Right on.
Hey,
That's what's up. Hey, that's where I met David at the QSP table at Blade Show.
shut up, Meg. Go look at flagpole. Said he turns it on sometimes to fall asleep.
Ooh, I bet you have some crazy dreams.
Oh, Peter.
Yeah, Seth MacFarlane's a talented dude.
Oh man. Yeah, the voices are just man. And it's better when you see him in person doing the voices. You're like, what?
Yeah, we did. Me and the Hobo Gal played the Family Guy mobile game. I was like, oh, well, no, because dude, I spent like 3 days trying to build that. You're not going to complete it. Get off my game. I'll let you go do some undeveloped stuff there. You just pick that trash up. On the game, not like she was getting out of the car and going to pick. You don't look. Your hobo life is behind you. You can come play the game. Don't go picking up trash.
Now at Blade Show West, it's not called the Pit, but there's something similar. What's that?
The indention, the depression. I don't know what they.
The indention. Meet us tonight, guys, at the indention.
The dent, the pit, and the dent.
The dent.
Have you heard the Family Guy version of that? What's that? It's a song we're talking about getting paper. Look at me now. Dude,
I don't think I have.
That's hilarious. You got to look it up.
I mean, I'd pull it up and play it, but I don't want you to get copyright slammed or something.
Fresher than a motherfucker. An after show, which is pit like. Yeah, that's what Jody called it, the after show. It's the after party.
Hey, Jigsaw, thanks. Appreciate it. He said
6 away.
Your channel. You're now 6 away from 600. Good stuff. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
He said, I hope goatees are welcome in the bearded club.
They are very, very welcome.
So
member.
is Jody's, is that considered a goatee or is it a beard?
I think they call that a billy goat.
Okay.
The after parties are where the orgies take place. They've got to be all California and hip hop about it. They got to call it the after party. They can't just be like, I mean, in Georgia, you're in the South, and it's like it's that Dirty Bird, ATL, you can be in the pit. In California, we got the after party.
Winchester said the after parties are where the orgies take place.
That's not the only place they take place. Depends on how hard you work for it, Winchester. Peter said that Jody's beard. It's a goatee with a beard backer.
I like that. I got to remember that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Goateed with a beard backer.
They called it the Gathering. No, that's the Juggalo, Shane. That's the Gathering. We're talking about knives, not clowns. Does Joe make beard backers? I believe he does. Out of genuine leather.
That's right.
And he can send you something to put in your beard too, and your leather.
That's right. Yeah, Jared asked up here if I sell my leather balm, and I do.
I was about to say Andy's got balm too.
Yeah.
It's the bomb.
That one definitely crashed. Financial debt therapy circle. That is what they call it. That would be a very good name for either one of them, the one in Atlanta or in California.
Yeah, I was only at Blade Show all day Saturday this year. Next year, I'm going to stay longer. We drove all freaking day Friday. Woke up Friday morning, spent the whole day there. Went to bed, woke up and drove all day Sunday, back to work Monday. Boom.
That's a
And
long
my wife
weekend.
went with me, which is awesome.
Oh, you only went like to the actual show one day?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a long drive.
What day did you go?
Saturday.
Oh, okay. So at least you went a long day.
Yeah. Stas is the only person I recognized that I saw. And he had, oh man, that man was buying some knives.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Atlanta is a 3. Yeah, you can get most of it done in 2 days. I feel like Friday and Saturday. I didn't go Sunday. And
yeah,
I don't really
I've got
think I missed
I've got
anything.
my fingers crossed for you guys too. So you get to get your Blade show. What's the date? Hey, Z-Man, you said, does everyone sit around and say, hi, I'm blank and I have a knife problem? I said that earlier because I wear cargo pants at work and I typically have 4 or 5 knives and I have a problem. But everyone said I don't have a problem, so I'm starting to feel better about it. Yeah, David, Stasa, he had like a bag and his buddy was holding another bag. I was like, October.
Look at that tease, Batman. Yeah. I just can't even imagine the amount of knives that somebody like Nick Shabazz goes home with.
Oh man. He probably doesn't have to. They just get sent to his house.
Are you Jigsaw, are you talking about in the logo? If so, it's just 23 window microbus, which is, like you said, it's cool. So it seemed to fit, and I wanted it in the logo in some fashion, and that's how it ended up. But like there's an actual story behind it. Like if I owned one, no, I wish, man, that was like my dream car growing up. My first car was a 71 Beetle, but never had a microbus.
So Blade Show West is like a 5-day deal. That's what Peter's saying. 1 day pregame, 3 days of chaos, and 1 day of recovery.
Oh. Wait. Okay. Shane was saying he didn't buy any knives like in Blade Show. he said he bought the DOC in the parking lot, but no knives. And I thought he was saying no knives inside, like they weren't allowed. I was like, whoa, what? He said he didn't buy any knives inside.
It'd be the scale show.
Yeah. Well, they do have a lot of that. It's the scale and liner show, no blades.
Oh, Atlanta's all that. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'll be in the pit next year. That's for sure. Didn't a couple people get knives stolen while they were in the pit?
I think they got stolen like out of the actual like room, like
right off the table.
Like it must be the big room because they said like the baby banner was stolen or something.
Yeah. Well, and I mean the dealers were really cool, you know. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, check it out." But I could see how if they turn around, an ass would just walk away with it.
Just walk away with them.
I would sit there. I'm holding a $3,000 knife. I don't know what it's called. It's milled to the max, and I'm just like, oh. And the guy's talking to someone else, and I'm like waiting to give it back to him. I'm not going to just set it on the counter. And then I'm like, okay, I want to go look at other knives now. I need to give you your $3,000 knife back.
Yeah. I'd hope they're insured.
They got to be. David said that we had 2 stolen, but that was like, I think I was telling Bees that when I went to get a picture with Ramon Chavez, he was like, here, he handed me a knife. He was like, here, hold this for the picture. And I was like, okay. And when he went to hand it to me, I looked over and it was the auction knife. And at that time, the bid was at like $5,000 something. I was like, and by then it was in my hand. I was like, oh God, I don't know what to do.
Don't drop it.
Yeah, I put fingerprints on it. What do I do?
If you look at the picture, I'm not smiling or anything. I'm just like straight faced as hell, just like.
Yeah, what wasn't it? The baby banter that was stolen.
Which is, I mean, I know it's a thing. It's new. It's, you know, flavor of the week or whatever. But of all the knives to steal from a show like that, the baby banter. I mean,
no offense, but the baby banter.
No offense, but he's the guy that goes to the Ferrari car lot and steals a moped. Which is, I mean, he got caught, so obviously he wasn't a good criminal. Horrible criminal.
Yeah, most criminals aren't super bright. Shane Gables, they looked at me funny. Oh, where'd it go? They looked at me funny when I picked up a $10,000 Koenig. I flipped it anyway. Kind of like.
They look at what? It's got a flipper tab, dude. Like, what's that all about? If I can't flip it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. If you steal a prototype, a knife that no one else has, it's not like you can go around saying, "Hey, look what I got."
Yeah.
I mean, you can. You just be like, I mean,
you just have to show it to someone that collects gas station knives.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, what's the use of having it? It was for his own personal satisfaction, so he could make himself feel, he could stroke his own ego. I've got the baby banter. Mom, you fix me a bologna sandwich?
No. Mom,
yeah, exactly. I want grape Kool-Aid this time.
But Mom. No, kitty. Now, see, Shabazz, he could steal a knife because his face is always covered. You don't know who he is. You'd think it was Batman.
Batman stole a knife. We thought he was good, and he's really evil.
Well, don't all the prototypes say prototype?
I would think they would indicate.
I've never seen a prototype.
Well, like at the Spyderco big table or not, whatever you call it, display. You could take pictures of everything in the front, but on the side, they asked no photography or anything because that was stuff that,
Yeah.
prototype stuff.
Patina Turner said he saw somebody drop a Koenig at CCKS.
Oh,
Within 10 minutes of him walking in, he said, I just looked at the guy next to me. We both made that uh-oh face and walked away. Shamed for the dude.
Oh, no.
It's like watching somebody sing karaoke that really cannot sing and you get embarrassed for them.
Kleptomania man.
Isn't he a pro wrestler?
Kind of sounds like it.
Where's all my kleptomaniacs at?
My son was into wrestling big time when he was little. He had the little WWE or WWF ring and
I might have the same thing.
Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about that for a second. Can you believe that literally the World Wildlife Federation made them change their name because they had the initials first? That's funny. I mean,
can't you just both have it?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like it's the WWF, like the wrestling WWF was like had a panda or whatever, a koala bear in a tree as part of their logo. It was like lightning bolts and stuff. You're probably not gonna mistake that for the World Wildlife Federation.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean, Glenn Jacobs Kane is the mayor of Knoxville.
Is he?
So yeah, he is.
Right on.
Yeah, Shane Gable said, how hard is it to guess what a new Spyderco looks like? Well, the prototypes, they had a big hole in the blade. It was unique.
That's different. Dang. Was there like a hump on top of, like on the spine of the blade? Was there some sort of hump kind of where the hole was? Kind of.
You must be some sort of mathematician.
No, I'm a knife designer. So that's, that's a very, we call that the humpy blade, so. The humpy hole.
The humpy blade is the blade through the hump. My wife was so happy that she got you called Grateful Panda on a separate night. She got a kick out of that.
Hey, it's still going, dude. It hadn't stopped yet, and it's morphed into Grateful Pancakes too. So. You can tell your wife thank you for making me a breakfast food.
Yeah, all this knife stuff is spilling on. She's getting hooked. I haven't seen my scepter. Like, she loves that knife. Your wife is starting to like knives when she sends you a picture because she knows you'll probably post it on Instagram.
Anthony Bates said, anyone remember Wrestling Buddies pillows? You're damn right. That was like the original body pillows, man, except you fought with them instead of cuddling.
Oh, I remember that. Jigsaw said, Winchester, did you hack the live and get that banner up? It's been there for a minute.
Oh, is Winchester's? Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Well, once John taps something, it's there until he taps something else.
It's there until I accidentally tap something else. Like,
yeah, Christine. Yeah, she carries it every single day.
Grateful prostate. Or beat the crap out of your brother. Well, you daggum right. Talk about pillow fight. You and your girlfriend could have some serious naked pillow fights with those things. Of course, you'd probably argue. You'd argue about who got to be the Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior. Yeah, now I got to figure out. I got to really find out what her groove is to figure out what kind of knife to get her for Christmas so I can review it.
The Dessert Warrior.
Yeah. So, what's the little Victorinox that looks like a donut? There's a Victorinox that looks like a donut.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, I think they'll
I
make a
don't know.
classic and probably one other ones. It's a Tinker or something.
Yeah, I think it's a Tinker.
Oh, Patina Turner. No, it's not a pillow full of soap. It's a sock full of Master Locks. Yep. I
Ogre
think
Dirt Warrior.
Dessert Warrior wins, man. Tinker and a Cloud. Oh, well, I mean, either one would be good, but like as far as a knife to actually keep in the pocket and carry, the Tinker would be awesome. I mean, I like the classic, but it's better for keychain type knife or whatever, because I lose them.
That's why you need a sheath for it.
I do, but then I'd lose it and the sheath, and I'd be really pissed.
I don't know. Mine stays in my pocket pretty well because I carry a classic most of the time. With that little sheath, it seems to stay in place a little bit better.
Joe, I can lose my shoelaces while I'm wearing the shoes.
Wow. You need some Velcro.
Yeah.
Is that when you're wearing Velcro shoes? Is that when you realize you've crossed a certain age threshold?
Yeah, you're either 5 or 65, 70. So
You could just be lazy.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
could be anywhere in the middle.
Joe's
I think.
like, don't be talking about my shoes.
Yeah. No, I wear flip flops all the time.
Patina Turner is cursing spell check. Damn you, spell check. Curse your black heart.
Yeah, Smoky Mountain Knife Wars. They're the ones that had the little Victorinox, the Tinker.
Mm-hmm.
I know for sure I'm gonna get my wife a trash panda for Christmas. The little Tinker trash panda. Hopefully they still have them.
Velcro or Crocs? No, I can't, dude. I owned one pair of Crocs, and
No, they make my feet too sweaty.
Yeah, I was about to say it was like wearing Ziploc bags on my feet.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, Crocs. They'd be good for like messing around in the creek and stuff like that.
Yeah. No, you get you some Chacos for messing around in the creek.
Chacos.
Those are the best mandals in the world.
I've got some of those. I never wear them though.
Really?
Yeah.
You got to get into them, man. They're awesome.
Yeah, that's what everybody tells me. Once you get used to them, they're great. And I wore them for, I don't know, probably 3 months, and I just couldn't do it.
Well, does yours have the toe loop?
Yeah.
No, you got to get the ones without the toe loop.
And that's what I found out after I got them.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, like, because I've had both, and they say, oh, you get more stability with the toe loop. No, I mean, they wear the same, except they're not, the ones without the toe loop are not irritating.
Yeah. I don't know, with the Crocs, though, I couldn't do that. They made my feet sweat too bad.
Shane, you're a freaking genius, dude. That's the smartest thing I've ever heard in my life. Spyderco Sprint Run, Grateful Mannix, blue on one side, red on the other with the VW emblem in the hole. We need to make this happen.
Coming out with a Swiss Army knife.
Peter, you say Tiva for life because you've never owned Chacos. If you got you a pair, you would burn your Tivas and curse the day that they were ever invented.
How much you figure a Medford Swiss Army knife cost?
Oh my
$12
Lord. I mean, the daggum, the slip joint of theirs was, it was high. So
I wonder what they're not going to call it a Swiss Army knife. So what would they call it?
It'd have to be some kind of multi-tool or something.
The Greg Army knife.
Yeah.
I don't know. I felt bad about spending $40 on the Alox Classic I got. So
David said $200 in modular, so it's $200 up to basically.
$200. Does it make turkey sandwiches for you, or
No, but it's like what's the dude's Voltron? All the little modules they've formed to like connect to form a huge robot knife.
oh yeah, I think I had those when I was a kid. It would
Injection molded S35BN. Nice.
Injection molded. Yeah, I'm looking here. The Trash Panda. They have the classic SD for $17 and the Swiss Army Trash Panda Raccoon Tinker for $25.
Mm-hmm.
And you can also get Trash Panda socks, but they're out of stock. My wife, whenever she sees a raccoon, that's what she always says: Trash Panda.
Tank egress tool. My toenails look like broken drywall, so I don't wear sandals. So do mine, but you know what? They ain't your toenails, they're mine, so I'll wear what I want to wear.
ODC's telling me to pull the trigger.
Broken drywall. Let's get you some sheetrock mud, Shane. Fix those right up.
Smoky Mountain Knife Works.
Luckily enough, I'm local to them, so I can just drive up there.
Oh yeah, I was 20 minutes away on the way to Blade Show. I was like, man, they're closed.
Rub it in, Joe.
Sorry.
Yeah, really. He's like, oh yeah, I ran over there yesterday.
Smoky Mountain Knife Works. I'm local. Haha, screw you guys.
Now, half the time I still order from the website because there's so many people in there all the time.
Oh, it's that busy, huh?
Oh yeah, it stays packed.
Oh, and here goes Christine paying herself. She earns money for buying a knife. How about that? And that must feel real fancy.
Blade Ogre says he has at least 3 trash pandas invading the dumpster most nights. Oh, wait a minute. So who has an affiliate link? I just saw that somewhere.
Christine.
Oh yeah.
I mean, JB's got an affiliate link to KnifeWorks too.
You don't get any discount though, right? So the question is, who am I going to give the affiliate money to?
Oh, yeah. Here's your chance, Christine. Butter him up because he's going to give that money to somebody.
About to drop some cash.
I want to do the thing. I want to do that thing where you hold your hand over their head, each person's head, and the highest cheers like gets it. All right, Todd Carr, you take it easy, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us, buddy.
Or I could get this in 4 interest-free payments of $6.25.
Yeah, that's definitely the way to go.
Yeah.
Peter said, "I'm just over here with my off-grid affiliate link, feeling special." I'm over here with my Ganzo affiliate link, feeling like a boss.
Yeah. I have an affiliate link. I have 2. Maybe buy one of each and use 1 code each.
There you go. Eggs and ham, ever the mediator.
Yep.
And then pay double the shipping.
One of them's like $6 or $7 more than the other one, so still conundrum.
Well, I mean, just whoever you like more. No Firebird affiliate stuff.
Well, let's see how much I can help the affiliate. Do they have Sabenzas? What's their high price knives?
Good night, Todd.
Later, Todd.
I can do that, Peter. Well, I can post a link to Joe's Instagram, but because Tim went home. Hey, watch this. Hey, there you go, Peter. Do it yourself.
If you want a Kaiser, go to any of my videos, and in the description there's a link, 10% off to Mojave Outdoor, and it's all Kaiser, and 10% off for KPL too. Go through the link and use promo code BeesBlades.
Mojave Outdoors. It's a good site to buy Kaisers anyway. Like they have them before other people do, and usually after other people have run out.
Just so you guys know, if anyone's looking for one, I looked today. They have the full size non-flipper sheepdog.
They do.
They were
So
in
do
stock
I.
today. I know you saw. I saw you had one.
I'll let you get mine for $80.
Or I can get it on the website for 10% off.
I mean, you could, but
I could.
it would feel much cooler to buy it for me for a higher price.
Yeah, that's true. Plus, I'd get some swag.
Well, I ain't going to go that far, but you'll get
Yeah,
the knife.
David, I think it's the same thing. That's just what they're calling the place. They have a site on eBay, Amazon, and their own .com. Mojave
And
Outdoors.
and they've got their own OnlyFans, so go support them, guys.
Nope. Anthony's asking what fixed blade you were reviewing, Bees.
That's the Deadpool Kaiser Harpoon.
How are you liking that, man?
That's pretty cool. I've never carried a fixed blade horizontally, but I forgot it was there. You know, I mean, I just had an extra knife on me. It was, what can I say? An excuse to wear another knife. I was like,
Carrying it cross draw.
I love it when someone asks me, "Hey, do you have a knife?" Yes. What are you cutting?
You carrying it cross draw or small your back, or where you carrying it?
I tried it cross, and then I kind of did it just on my right side, but more centered seemed to be the most comfortable spot. I'm not the skinniest guy in the world. Let's just say the blade was secure when I was setting.
Fair enough.
But I didn't. I forgot it was there. It was more
Yeah.
comfortable than I thought it was going to be. And I really love the red and black too.
So in YouTube terms, it disappeared on your belt.
Yes.
I'm talking about.
Winchester likes that Joe reads the comments. Sorry, Winchester. Did you see my story about the friend from high school? Winchester.
No, we didn't, Winchester. Does that answer your question?
Ooh. I'm going way up. I don't see it.
No, I hadn't found it either. Oh, here it is. Had a friend in high school that would never wear Velcro strap shoes, or that would wear Velcro strap shoes. He called them his diabetic shoes. He'd tighten the straps real good when he'd race the kids in the special needs classroom.
I feel like there's a whole lot wrong with that little story there.
Yeah. Appendix carry.
Did your friend also end up in with like a life in prison sentence? All right, Brother Bear, Javon, have a good night, sir, and thank you for hanging out with us, man. Appreciate you. Oh, you're welcome, Peter. Appreciate your support, and we will see you later.
Hey, Christine, sub to beat. Does that mean I'm getting even closer to 600?
It is. Well, you can't get further away if somebody subs to you, can you?
Depends on how many left.
I don't think that's how math works.
Ooh, 596. 4 away
Almost
from
there.
600. Honey. 600.
All right, guys. The link is right there. I mean, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. The link is right there for you. If you're not sub to Bees, just put your finger on the blue writing, not the person's name, because that's just a mod, but where it says HTTPS and colon and back the slap, hit that, and then hit the subscribe button. Hook a brother up, man. He's only got 4 more to go to a milestone.
I don't even see it. I want to click on it. There it is. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. At these big bad bees nuts. Got him.
So unsub Ego. I'm gonna tell you what, man. Right, Christine? That's what I'm saying.
That's awesome.
Christine and Peter are leading the way. Follow their example. Then subscribe. Oh, you've got a Patreon?
Yes, I do have a Patreon.
I've got half of one.
Okay.
Like I literally got halfway through signing up, and I was like, oh, I can't with this crap. Right on, right on. Thank you, Peter. Thank you, Peter.
Thank you.
He did, dude. In your honor, he posted it twice.
Yeah, he did.
He pulled a bees right there in the chat.
Oh, one more to go to 600.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh hell.
Does that mean it's time for a giveaway?
Well, and one more.
Hey, I'm looking at
Oh.
600.
Oh, got
Got
him.
it.
Good job.
All right.
Thanks, everybody.
Giveaway time.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
600.
That's awesome. 600. How about that?
601. Dude, it's still going up. It's like a freaking Jerry Lewis telethon, man. We're at $12,632. Calls just keep
602.
rolling. It's 602. Can we get 603?
The phones are ringing nonstop. Just keep calling. You'll be able to get through.
This is not a super chat, but if you PayPal me and then type a message, I will sing your message for you. Because I don't have super chat. 603.
Super chat. We're
Dude, now I think everybody's pandering for prizes now because they're like, well, I was 601. What does that get me? No, I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, that's why I got. They're like, oh, wait a minute. If I go sub, he's gonna do his 600 giveaway. Okay, all right.
All right. Winchester wants me to read his follow-up story.
Oops.
Oh,
It wasn't
goodness.
right. He would tase us while we drove places with a janky taser. He got at a swap meet. He would use that to tase frogs too.
Oh, he probably bought OTFs at knife shows too then. Jigsaw was $5.94.
Hey,
You need to write these down, and they all get applicable prizes to their number.
Oh yeah. Anthony Bates asked me how many subs did you get from Metal Complex shout out. Man, you talk about a shout out. He pulled up his freaking iPad or whatever and pulled it up. He said, "Look, guys, I'm doing it right now. Go right here and click all." I was like, "Holy crap!" I got like 35, 40 subs that night.
That's awesome.
That is pretty cool. I got a really, really good video coming up tomorrow. It's critically acclaimed.
Nice.
In a world.
In a world.
One man. One donkey.
One man, a camera, and a Daleka.
One man, a donkey, and a feather duster.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, that's a different kind of movie. That is a different kind of movie right there. That's
Is this
those movies.
Are we back
That's
to
the
the fluffer thing now?
Yeah, I was about to say that's the movie that needs a fluffer on set.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you.
Boom. I'm trying to
603.
do a little something here. All right. All right, just because I don't feel like typing, guys, this next one that pops through is going to be Javon. Is there any benefit to unsubscribe and then resubscribe? It's more, what do they call that? The whole interaction thing. Maybe it's
algorithm.
Good. Yeah, the whole algorithm.
What is that
West
called?
David is West Coast and sleepy, heading to bed. Good night, David. Thank you for hanging out with us, man. It was nice having you.
It was
And
nice
Blade
having
Ogre. Blade Ogre's heading out. You have a good night, Blade Ogre, and thank you for kicking it with us.
Adios.
Then I think Eggs and Ham just called David Baby. BB. Good night, David BB.
He was saying good night, David and Bees Blades.
Oh, he's calling Baby BB. Hey, BB.
Hey, baby.
Now you got to watch Ego, David. Getting frisky.
Getting jiggy with it. Vaya con Dios.
Dang, did freaking Enrique Iglesias just pop in the room or something? Of course, Ego would feel the need to have to explain it. That BB is. He wants his baby back. He damn sure wants his baby back ribs.
Get in my belly.
Sure, Egg, sure. Play it cool, Hot Shot. We know what you meant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, heck yeah. Let's do a home state roll call. Where does everybody live up in this piece?
I live in the state of confusion.
Always.
Permanent resident.
I
Banderas.
live in a little blue house. There's a song about me. You may have heard it.
House on a hill. The hills have eyes.
House on Haunted Hill.
Sobex lives in intoxication.
Sobex, he lives just north of me.
I believe that's Southern Outer Banks. Is that what Sobex is?
It sure is.
Yeah.
I live in the northern Middle Banks. Shane says my middle name is Shane. That is right, folks. That is Shane Gables.
My name is what?
Sucker.
Ticky. Slim Shady.
Hotter than a set of twin babies.
I just drank a fifth of Kool-Aid. Dare me to drive?
2 trailer park girls.
Around the outside.
Outside of what is what I like? Outside the trailer park? Because every time I hear that, I picture just like 2 trashy white girls running around and around a trailer park with probably with curlers in their hair.
Addicted to Blades is Central Iowa.
Missouri for ILK Jeremy. Rainbow City, Alabama, no homo, says Shane Gables. There's a lot of cities in that. I mean, like places called like Phoenix City. Now there's a Rainbow City. Alberta, Canada for Jigsaw. Eminem's lyrics are truly bizarre, to say the least, man. Especially the Stan songs.
Well, I'm in Ohio. OH.
I'm in Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Yep.
Tennessee.
I am in South Kakalaki.
South Kakalaki.
Live in the land of slot machines and legal gambling. Atlantic City? Or an Indian reservation?
Coming from a land down under.
Got to be specific with Eggs. That's It's not just you guys,
Slot machines and legal gambling.
He left out prostitution. I would have led with
the
that,
Bunny
man.
Ranch.
I would have led with that. That gets people in the door right there.
That's out where the Bunny Ranch is.
Eggs in his famous face palm. Just rough estimate, Ego, in your best estimation, how many times have I made you face palm in the entirety of our friendship? My dog, he turned to me and he said, "Let's head back to Tennessee, Jed." Damn, put commas in there, man. My eyes can't differentiate those zeros. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I had like 10 million or 100 million something.
Looks like 100 million.
We'll go with that.
Sounds good.
It's a lot.
Thank you, Winchester. See, guys with class use commas.
Guys with class use commas.
That should be on a t-shirt.
No, there you go. He said it's 100 million.
100 million? Okay, we'll go with that. That sounds good. That sounds fairly accurate, too.
Ooh, learn to count. Jeez.
I would have lost count long before then.
Counting and reading a number that's different things, man. It wasn't the inability to count. It was the inability of my old eyes to see how many zeros it was because they were blending together.
In my line of work, we don't use commas.
We don't. You don't use all the letters either because there's more than just a comma missing. Apparently, you have something against ends.
I'm not even reading that one. something about a horse.
We need to join a Clubhouse group. Are you guys on Clubhouse audio chat app? I'm not, but it sounds interesting. And I am old, Christine. I'm freaking old. You're just older. What is this? Do either of you guys know anything about this Clubhouse?
No, I've never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I neither. If he hadn't said it was a audio chat app, I would have thought it was like a porn. Like, come to the Clubhouse.
Does it involve fluffers?
Talk to
Feather dusters.
Hot local ladies in the Clubhouse. Enter your credit card number now.
Do they still do that?
What? Phone sex? I think so.
Those ads used to be on like all the time.
I think it's all online now.
Oh yeah,
No,
what sites are those?
I don't have money for that.
You can literally, like, if you take your phone and dial 1-800
Mix-a-Lot.
Well, see, it'll get you if you dial 1-800. It'll get you to the place where you have to enter your card or whatever. If you dial 1-800 and any 3-letter word and 4-letter word combination of any kind of sexual, like 1-800 big boob, and like it will literally take you straight to some breathy chick talking about you can talk to hot girls.
Breathy chick. Okay, when you said that, the thought that or the picture that went in my mind was The American Gigolo, where he Deuce Bigelow was with the really big woman. Hey, and she had a chicken wing.
I want to know how many words you tried.
A lot. Dude, I used to work at I used to work security at a nuclear plant, and we would literally sit at, like, when I first started work, we had was it 3 4-hour rotation? Yeah, we had 3 4-hour rotations, so we'd be sitting in a spot for 4 hours sometimes if we were in a static position, and there was a phone there, so I tried it.
Fair enough.
Anthony
So
Banks said Pin Island is a website. Bees. I'm not going to put a virus on my computer.
Oz, mine would be ribeye. He wants to know everyone's favorite cut of beef. We could get on a whole rabbit trail conversation about that too.
Oh yeah, I'll have to go with a ribeye or a fillet on occasion, but generally a ribeye.
I like a fillet. I don't know. I'm not super picky. If it's steak, I'm usually happy as long as it's cooked properly.
Yeah.
Give me a nice medium rare.
Audio app. And dude, that would be awesome. I'm gonna look into this Clubhouse thing. I just wish it didn't sound so porny.
Yeah, Club Magazine. That was I think the first one I ever had when I was a teenager. No, second one. First one, I was playing around in the backhoe.
The backhoe. But
and under the seat was a Playboy, and it had Sally Field in it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, no, my first one was Jugs. Yeah, we're still going, Tim. I don't even know. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, we've been going a while, but hey, it's a marathon session. We're 24 hours. It's like the Le Mans, man.
Right. Have just cans of Red Bull sitting around the table.
Yes, sir. 2 liter bottles of Jolt Cola. Heck yeah. Jevons, send an invite. I will join you.
They still make Jolts?
I don't think so.
I hadn't seen it in a few years. I don't think.
They don't even make Surge anymore. I don't think.
No, I don't think so.
And that was like Jolt Light. So.
Jolt Light. That like Bud Light?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll have a Jolt Light, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Beatles on Beatles or Stones. I mean, I do like the Stones, but of the two, I prefer Beatles.
That's a tough one.
Beatles or Stones?
I might have to go with the Stones on that one.
Patina, in my defense, I was not the only guy that was defending said plant.
Anthony Bates, 24-hour marathon. We're halfway to our goal of donations. Coming up next, our dancing trash panda. Wait a minute, that's a hamster.
My kids are into supper coffee. They cook it down to a syrup. I feel like I just had a stroke. There's something that I'm supper coffee and cook it down to a syrup. Is this I feel like, is this like a new thing that I'm not privy to? Super coffee. Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. Like, so it's like the espresso type deal.
Yeah, my brother stopped by the other day and he said, "Man, I've never had an espresso before. I got one at the big chain." And he said, "I'm kind of jittery, dude."
I wonder why. Yeah, dude. Peter, I had it on speakerphone, guy. Like eyes and ears, man. Eyes and ears. I was alert.
Jigsaw said, "Well done, bees. You'd make a great comedian. I'm the same way."
And I did not, Javon. I have not set up a profile. I do. Let's see. Is it a oh, it's an app type deal? He said the Playhouse.
Crackheads.
What's the app called again? Ponytail Club. The pink pony.
You're in.
I'm in.
Yeah, you're in.
Heck yeah.
Pink Ponytail Club.
The pink.
My Little Ponytail Club.
It's where all the bronies hang out.
Bettina Turner, I do a 4-shot almost every day. Espresso is goat juice.
Mm. Yeah, it's like, ooh. Mm. Cook down.
Dumb and Dumber. They get pulled over in their doggy van, and the cop comes up, takes a drink of the piss in the beer bottle, and goes, "You boys have a good day."
31866. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'm joining the Playhouse.
Anthony said, "Liquid cocaine. Take an energy drink, take one gulp, then pour a 5-hour energy into it, swirl and pound it."
Oh my Lord, dude. That makes me shake just thinking about it.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Swirling it and pounding it?
I can't handle that caffeine.
That makes me think of those 1-800 numbers.
Yep. Here we are back to fluffers.
Fluffernutters.
Fluffernutter.
That's what the guy's called. The girls are the fluffers. The guys are the fluffernutters.
Pee-wee's Playhouse.
One of my teachers in 8th grade went to school with him.
Pee Wee Herman?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she had in her classroom, she had their picture, the picture with his picture, the page with his picture on it from their yearbook hanging on the wall.
Oh, that's neat.
You like movie theaters.
Yeah. And 1-800 numbers. All right, I'm just going to skip that.
Shane said, "Let's do guess the movie quote."
Okay.
All right, I'm on Google. I'm ready.
I know, right? Everybody got their smartphones.
He said you might be in the wrong app. What did you just sign up for?
I don't know, but I get something called a fleshlight. I think it's an EDC item. It takes batteries. I think it's I don't know if it's LED or what the lumens are, but
does it have a pocket clip?
It's got a pocket.
Does it have a baseball cap clip?
It is reversible. The detent sucks though.
Well, that could be a good thing. Who's detent and what's her number?
1-900. Big boob. Just the one boob.
I could spell boob on a calculator.
Those were the days.
Yeah. Dude, you remember like the graphing calculator, the scientific, like when you hit like high school years and you had to go out and buy that that TI-80 or whatever calculator, and it was
Yep.
$80, $90. Dude, they've got them at Walmart for like less than $20 now.
Oh, yeah, they were $85, $90.
Mm-hmm.
Jigsaw said the 8008.
Yep, that was a good year.
It was a very good year. All right, so how do you say
Wait.
this? Is it de Quay and de Lam? I have no idea.
Decour and Delam, is he in here?
Okay, it was
What's
close.
happening, man?
Decour and Delam.
I mean, that's my pronunciation.
I
of
wasn't
it.
even
I
going to
thought
try to say it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably
No one's saying
butchered.
hello because we don't know how to say
Yeah,
it.
yep.
DC and DL. There we go. That's
Makes it
safe.
easy that way.
Yep. I've got a movie quote. He called the shit poop. That's a movie quote.
No clue.
Well, we've got a. Yeah, I do. Improve. I need to have French to improve. I don't even have it. Like, I don't speak any. I took Latin in high school. That did me a lot of good. Leather and blades. That's that's cool as crap. I like that. I always use my not owning one to sit with the gals in class. Yeah, well, guess what, Winchester? I always used mine to pass notes because you could type words that pass notes with the chicks in class. So, who really won in that situation? Because I got to keep those notes. Ooh, thank you for posting that, Timbo. Leathercraft tutorials and some knives on my channel. Heck yeah. Which I've watched his videos. I like them. He's got some classy knives. It's a real movie quote. Oh my gosh. Anthony Bates got it. Boom. Who suggested this game? Because you're fired, whoever you are. This lead balloon. Don't put it out with your boots, Ted. Yeah, when the flaming bag of poop on the porch and Billy Madison. He called the shit poop because the guy comes to the door and he stomps it out. It poop. Holy crap, I just turned into John Mulaney. Okay, I'm back now. Hey, Bees, you're muted, is what I'm being told.
No, I'm not.
Oh, it's Clubhouse. Dadgummit. It was the wrong app. It really wasn't. I was they're telling me to skip that. I don't want to follow deselect. What in the world? Follow new friends. No, what are you talking about? They've just like made friends for me. Yes, I'm sure. I don't want to be friends with all those people.
I think I was muted. I was trying to learn how to say that in French. I was listening to Google tell me how to say it.
You think you were muted?
Maybe I wasn't. I don't know when I was muted and when I wasn't. Bees had to fart. No, I was trying not to vape your guys' ear off. Is what I was trying not to do.
Oh, too late for that. Okay, I'm on there, Javon. I don't know how
Javon.
to.
Is that French? Javon.
No, that is tri-state.
Le skunk de Pew.
That's just a cat with a white stripe down his back.
Those are the classics.
Mm-hmm. Leave quietly. What does this plus sign do?
Le Pew.
Oh, just Grateful Panic, Javon.
Le Pew.
I didn't know whether to enter Javon or the OnlyFans tag you use of Stud Muffin. So
What does this button do?
yeah, there was a hand waving and then there was a plus sign. I was like, one of them's got to do something.
Just push them all and see what happens. Bye, Christine.
Bye, Christine.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to get up in 4 hours.
Ooh,
That
that's gonna
sounds
be a rough
awful.
day. Good night, Peter. Good night, Christine. Thank you guys for hanging with us. This app is
Good night, y'all.
the app is called Stud Ranch, Tim, and it's like, I guess where people just talk, chat about stud ranchy things.
Stud ranchy things.
Anthony wants to know who the best Looney Tunes character is.
I say, boy. I don't know. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, like Sylvester's good.
I like Elmer Fudd.
Yep. Porky Pig.
Be
Foghorn.
very quiet.
Cannot find me. I might still be on the wrong app, but I swear it said Stud Ranch.
I'm hunting wabbit.
It's almost 8 o'clock in the morning in France. 7:51.
Wow.
Okay. There's not like a beginning to this. Like there's no, I don't know, like a lounge or a foyer to this site. It just throws you right in the middle of some stuff. You're in the audience I'm in an audience. How does it see? That's what I'm talking about. It says raise your hand. Like, so is my camera on? How are they going to see me? And it says, I can start a room. Did you put an email address in? No, I put my phone number in though. That should have been my first clue that something was wrong.
Catch you later, Winchester.
All right, Winchester.
Good night, Winchester.
Have a good one, my friend. Stay classy, San Diego.
Joe, Brother John, I got to get up in 4 hours.
Yeah.
It's about that time for me.
I think everybody probably, y'all, you know what? Everybody just go to bed. Just go to bed.
Bedtime.
Time to everybody just calm down and go to bed. Okay.
Just calm down. Calm down.
Enough of this jumping around and tomfoolery and raising Cain. But yeah, so I appreciate it, Bees. Appreciate it, Joe.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was great.
Appreciate it. Big thank you to everybody in the chat. Yeah, I better call a Geek Squad. They can you help me with this porn app that I downloaded? So I hope everybody has a good night, man. Yeah, I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me. It was a good time. Love each and every one of you, and you are welcome here anytime, guys. Until next time, get on out there and EDC your ass off and do something nice for somebody. Thanks, guys. Good night.